so weird seeing my spell list empty.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Friday Night. I was just about to say Friday Night Magic the Gathering. Welcome to Friday Night Dungeons and Dragons. Tonight is session 1 of the Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. We have a very, very fun session planned, I hope. Being first-time DM, having 2 first-time players, and having 2 veteran players that I have played with for over a year in the Western Winds. So this should be a lot of fun. We are going through the beginner module, as I had mentioned, of Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. We have basically everything is set up as far as I understand. So we can just jump right into it. But I want to introduce everybody. We have the wonderful and talented Claire, who is going to be playing Shelby, our Plasmoid Fighter. Say hi, Claire.
Hello.
We have Alex, Unfortunate Teacup, who will be playing Sypha. I think I pronounced it right. Is it Sypha?
Sypha.
Sypha. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, say hi, Alex.
Well, howdy, everyone.
We have Crabopoly playing Kyle. Is that right?
That's not Kyle. Yeah,
it's not Kyle. It's not Kyle. It's Kyle, kind of like Superman.
Yes. Very specifically, not Kyle.
And then we have the saucy bartender playing.
Hi.
And you're playing Benalis. Okay. The emphasis is on the wrong syllable. So Benalis.
That's okay. It sounds like bad cough syrup.
Yeah, it does.
It does. It sounds like bad cough syrup.
Oh, that's great. Okay. So can I get you guys all to do me a favor? And in Roll20, in the top right corner, you will see the My Settings cog. So you have your chat box, then you have your the journal, the information, the compendium, etc. But in the cog, can you change your display name to be your character name? And then put 2 other stats. So put AC and then your armor class number, and then PP and then your passive perception. Passive perception is going to be on the left-hand side of your core character sheet, just below all of your skill proficiencies.
I'm really flexing the passive perception right here.
Are you?
Yup. I don't think.
Why doesn't it show?
It's not displaying the full thing. That's weird.
Yeah.
Is that with the new? Is that with the new UI changes?
I don't have it. I have dark mode on. Let's see.
I don't know. Yeah.
Audio and video.
I'm sorry, Mindz. Where do we need to put that?
Yes.
So where you changed Kyle, just put Kyle space AC. I think your armor class is 10. Unless you're using mage armor, which it would then be 13.
If you
Claire, level 1 wizard.
I can fair. I can post it quickly as an example in the chat, as you can't really see the full thing.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's the same with my name. So.
Yeah. So I want to know why it's not showing all of it.
That I am unsure.
Okay. It's good enough. It was just something that I could do to say, okay, well, actually, you know what? Once you have it changed and you have your armor class or your AC and then your passive perception, kind of like Kyle has his, if you roll a dice of anything, roll an attack, something along those lines, it should say right there. So yeah. So Shelby AC 18, PP 8, Kyle AC 10. The gear in the top right of Roll20, you'll be able to change your personalization and display your display name, and you have that. So I see it says Sypha AC 14. If you just roll anything, your whole name appears in the thing. So it'll be if you're rolling a save or an attack, I'll constantly be reminded so I can.
When you type or when you roll, it'll show.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Ta-da! There you go. AC 14, PP 15.
If I say something for it to pop up.
Okay. So 14, Benellis is 14. Benellis and Sypha are almost identical. Interesting.
Ooh.
Okay, then we have
I hope
Shelby.
you know you guys are my eyes.
Literally.
Probably literally, because your guys' passive perceptions are all at least a 14, with Sypha having a 15. Mine is 8.
Uh-oh.
That's right, guys. I'll keep an eye out.
It's okay.
I have
He-
a 7
He is all brawn and no brains.
I love it.
Yes. Shelby
Okay, 10, 14.
Shelby is not wise. Shelby is durable. She is your goop shield.
Shelby
That's
is
fine.
Shelby is animated shield. Literally.
Everyone.
It's the shield amoeba.
I am
That-
the animated. I'm the animated shield that gains sentience.
That is my nickname for you
Nice.
now. You are the shield amoeba.
The shield amoeba. I do have the interception fighting style specifically, so I could be the amoeba shield.
So yeah, there needs to be some way where you become is it Heiner in Across the Obelisk?
Yes.
Is that who I'm thinking
Heiner. In Pathfinder, I've literally built Heiner as a character in
Nice.
Pathfinder, because the inventor gets a bunch of cool stuff, and the automaton gets a fucking heat lasers like it's racial feature.
Oh damn. Okay. Well,
Pathfinder's sick.
let's get started. So let me make sure that I have character sheets are over here. Okay, so I want to find, and pardon me, I'm starting to use this new site called Tabletop Audio. It's not new, it's new to me, but I don't have playlists specifically set up for the sessions yet. I'm hoping that will be fixed by next week, as well as having a better UI for the stream, so it's a little more entertaining for everybody. But in case you don't know, there are sound alerts that are free to subscribers or channel points. We also have sound alerts. Some are free, some are for bits. And I will be adding more interactions eventually where people can give inspiration to certain players for channel points, or you might be able to reroll a natural 1 or reroll a natural 20 kind of thing. Just other ways for people to interact with the stream, and I think that'll be a lot of fun. But for right now, I'm going to start up this. So our story begins somewhere along the Sword Coast. There's a large number of things that have been happening, and everybody in this 4-person group have all kind of met up at the ferry. There will be taking a boat out to an island called Stormwreck Isle. And there's been a number of rumors and stories going around of all the different dragons that seem to be clashing in this world, or in this island, or on this island. Dragons are kind of drawn here, it seems, and there's just a lot of fighting that is going on, but it's all dragon on dragon crime. So as you guys are kind of sitting around waiting for the ship to leave, everyone's kind of packing up their, the barrels of food and this and that, even though it's only about an hour and a half to 2 hours of a trip. It's supposed to be smooth sailing. There's, a couple clouds in the sky, but nothing really massive. It's just a bright, sunny day. And the first thing that, somebody happens to be going through is we have our detective. Can you introduce yourself and explain what you're doing here on this ferry? Just kind of what you look like and what people would notice the first time they see you.
So you'll notice, first of all, that I am the best detective that has ever lived. There's never been a detective better than me.
Just by appearances, huh?
Just by appearances, you'll notice that right away. I have white hair, which comes from a long life of being the best detective on the planet. Blue skin, which also comes along with being the best detective on the planet. And armor, which you of course need to be the best detective on the planet.
don't know, guys. I think he's the best detective on the planet.
I don't know. It sounds like he might be the best detective ever.
Okay.
The hat and the
I'm the
monocle.
best detective on the planet, so
Something, I don't know.
advertisements don't lie.
Something's telling me.
So
he
you're
might
here.
be possibly.
So you're waiting for the boat. Like, what are you doing? Are you kind of just sitting around on a box, just taking, inventory of what's happening, reading the different people? Are you walking around trying to check, make sure the mooring lines are secure so the boat's not going to flip away? Are you looking for clues? Are you potentially on another case? Are you tracking somebody?
I'm going to be leaving boat maintenance to the boat maintenance people. That's below my pay grade as the best detective on the planet. So I'm just sitting on a box, taking a stock of my surroundings, checking to see
If your
what's there.
eyelids work.
That's right. Why I'm there, seeing if there's any clues, because of course I'm going to the island for a case that someone has sent me on.
Okay. And in your search, one of the people that stands out to you that you haven't really seen anyone of this caliber, I guess you could say. They are dressed fairly conspicuously for being a small town ferry boat leaving this harbor and going to this island of the dragons. This person is dressed up, in your opinion, almost as nice and professional as you are, but she seems to be glitzy and glammy, and she is just kind of walking in. She's got some sort of a pack or a bag. But Saucy, if you would introduce your characters by appearance, or your character by appearance, and kind of your personality, kind of what people would notice as you walk onto the scene, please.
For sure. I am a very suave, kind of like, I want to say fuckboy aesthetic of, you know what I mean? Like, I can talk my way into any place. Everyone likes me. I'm fun to party with. And being kind of a criminal for hire, I got a bad name, and I don't know why. I just wanted to dress in the finest silks and the nicest gold. And I kind of was led to this place, and I'm waiting at the dock to try and see. There came a concept or a lie that people started saying that my dad was insane when he went to this island trying to find treasures, and we've never been liars. Just because, you know, some rent-a-cops arrested us once upon a time for stealing the finest clothes and wear, it doesn't mean that we're bad people. We just are looking for the finer things in life.
Okay.
So I'm at the dock trying to kind of figure out what's going on.
Now, what are you bringing with you? Do you have just a pouch or like a knapsack? Do you have a full-on backpack with a bedroll? I mean, what are you carrying with you? Do you have a trunk?
I have a light backpack. It is full of little trinkets and things that I like to think I'm stealthy and smart enough to put together in different ways, but I only have rations for about 5 days worth, so I'm traveling very light, and I need to be.
Okay.
I'm not built like a brick.
Okay. Now, as you walk into the harbor, you kind of notice that people are loading stuff onto the ship, and I mean, as they should. There's not much to load, but people are kind of strapping barrels down and whatnot, making sure, because they're going to go to the island or the Isle of Stormwreck, and then they're going to continue on across the sea. And you find that kind of odd, considering the fact that, you know, this is supposed to be a ferry. It's supposed to be coming back. So as you notice this large amount of supplies that are being loaded onto the ship, do you go up and talk to somebody, or like what do you do while you wait? Are you just kind of taking the approach of this other guy who's just kind of lazily sitting down or laying down on top of a box?
It turns out I was drinking some mead with some of the people at the dock, and it turns out that they were kind of going the same way I was, but without any explanation. But to me, if there's no explanation, I should definitely follow up on that lead, because usually there's a reason why people go there and never leave.
Okay. So you're just chit-chatting with the people that you've kind of been socializing with, and just talking to them as they're getting ready. I got it.
Yeah, if you're nice to people, usually they're nice to you.
Absolutely. And I mean, who knows what stories they have to tell and what lies or what secrets they might be divulging.
Exactly. People slip up, especially when they're drinking.
Yes. Okay, so you're kind of off partying or socializing, continue fraternizing with the with the crew as they're loading everything up. Next to arrive on scene is going to be Alex. Can you describe your character? Because I don't want to assume and get and misdescribe your character.
No worries. It's a female, medium height, brown hair. She has a green cloak that looks very tattered and old. But like it looks very old, but it looks like it's well taken care of for how old it is. She's got a bow around her shoulder, bow and arrow, and she's just constantly like writing in a little journal, almost bumping into things, but just like elegantly like moving out of the way, as if like kind of like she's like keeping an eye on things around her, even if it doesn't seem like she is, while she's just journaling and walking her way through the crowd towards the ferry.
Okay. And you have do you notice, like, what, from my knowledge, what are you taking notes on? Are you taking notes on people in particular? Are you taking notes on things actual things that you're looking at? Like the boxes,
I'm just running
what their
down
destination
what everything
ports
looks
are.
like, what everyone looks like, the people, the area. My intent is for my father to read this journal. This to be like my travel journal that I want my father to read.
Oh, okay.
Because I technically didn't tell my father it was coming.
Oh, very smart. So you're literally writing in a diary, so that way you can tell your story, even if you're not actually talking to your father. Like, you can hand him the book and he can read it on his own time, kind of thing. Or I understand. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Hydrated tobacco. Yep. Make sure everyone stays hydrated. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, so the last person to arrive on the scene happens to be Shelby. Would you mind describing your character, Claire, please?
Perfect. Okay. I will have one question before I start.
Mm-hmm.
How close is... Obviously, we're not kind of like formed a party yet, but how close are the other people in the party kind of like to each other?
Oh, hang on one second. Let me go back to this. At this point, I want to say that the crew is kind of going on and off the ship, so they're kind of at the bow of the ship. More towards the stern is where the rest of the supplies and crates that are being loaded or are yet to be loaded on, so they're at the opposite side of the ship, so 50, 60 feet-ish. And this ranger in the green cloak, you can take your pick, Alex. Like, where do you think you would be? Would you be kind of more in the building, the harbor, like where the tickets are being sold? Would you be out more towards where the boxes are?
The harbor, you said the...
Like, would you stand close to a bunch of different people, or would you just kind of be off on your own observing?
I would try not to be too close to people, just so that I don't accidentally bump into people while I'm like journaling.
Okay, so like 30 feet, like 10 feet?
Maybe like 20-ish feet, yeah, like not too far. I just like, it's not like a cold distant kind of thing, more like a, oh, I don't want to like bump into people kind of thing, you know?
Yes. Okay. So figure there's somewhere between 50 and 60 feet amongst the farthest two people of this group in particular. They don't really stand out aside from they're not part of the crew.
Gotcha. Okay. So I just need to know for noise purposes. So I want to get descriptive.
Okay.
As everyone is kind of chilling, just waiting for this to repair, everyone kind of in a decent radius begins to hear this noise. The only way I could describe it is it sounds like if someone making the most aggressive pot of macaroni you have ever heard. as as fist to chin, arm pumping, comes Shelby sprinting down the dock, to getting right to the edge and kind of grinding her heels to stop right before the water, and just kind of sitting there and waiting, just looking around.
Oh, so you want that anime run and then sliding forward on just your heels and you're windmilling your arms.
Yeah. And as she kind of stops, you see that adorned in this like somewhat tattered armor. It's not, well, the armor itself, like the metal part, is not so much deteriorated. It's more so the cloth kind of surrounding it. And donned in this armor is this weird looking female figure of this pinkish, like gelatinous substance that's somehow holding a form. And she's just kind of looking around, kind of like she looks to just be like sightseeing and observing as of this point in time. Kind of just amazed at what she sees.
Okay.
Mindz, can I see her?
Yes. Everyone can notice this pinkish ooze in armor and a ripped skirt kind of barreling down the dock.
I start vigorously scribbling down while very clearly just like staring at her, like with a smile on my face, like, oh my god, I've never seen this kind of person before.
And if you're looking intently as she's looking around to like look at stuff like that's even like behind her, she's not moving her body, her head is just rotating fully. Like an owl.
I was gonna say like an owl or like The Exorcist. Just constantly spinning like a lighthouse, just constantly spinning slowly.
There's no friction. Yes, like a lighthouse.
Okay, so we have everybody is kind of here, and everyone, kind of notices one another. You guys realize that you are the only 4 that are not part of the crew. There's nobody else on this ferry. And as things are, starting to kind of pick up, the crew starts wandering over or getting closer to where Kyle is sitting, and they say, "Hey, bub, you gotta move. We gotta get the boxes on the ship." Do you respond, Crab?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a prompt for me?
Yes.
They want to get the boxes on the ship. I guess I stand up and move to allow them to continue doing their job.
Thanks, buddy. And they, pick up the box that you were just previously sitting on and start loading it up. And another 5-10 minutes goes by, and everyone is kind of spending more and more time on the ship. And all of a sudden, you hear this, loud, kind of booming voice coming out from on the deck, but he's not quite motivated enough to walk to the edge of the ship. So, everyone who's coming aboard, get aboard. We're leaving.
Okay.
Let's get on board.
Shelby's head stops. Gyrating? Is that the word?
Rotating.
I guess rotating. I was trying to find a more.
I prefer gyrating.
As she kind of like somewhat marches, but like not like knees up, more like straight legged, like over onto the ship.
Oh no. Okay. So we have Cyphers gets on, and Shelby gets on. Kyle and Benelis, are you guys just kind of walking up? Are you interacting with each other? Or do you, run? Do you walk? Kind of, how do you guys enter the ship?
I'm going to stumble.
You're going to stumble?
I've been busy.
Okay. Captain Sparrowish?
Yes, exactly.
I feel like my time is better spent doing what I like to do. So I meander, I sigh a little bit, and then I get onto the ship.
Okay. So you guys walk on, and the captain kind of points over to the front of the ship where there's a couple benches set up. There's nothing elaborate on this thing. It is literally, it's almost a barge. It's just a flat top ship. It has a sail or two on the main mast, and then it's got a rudder with a steering wheel, but there's no quarters down below, or there's no captain's quarters. There's just like a small kind of outhouse kind of built into the side of the ship, which just has a hole in the floor which drops down into the water. Again, this is not an elaborate cruise ship. This is more of just it's a ship. It's a boat that has been repurposed. Thank you, Mama Bear, for the sub, and welcome in.
Thoroughly disappointed with the accommodations on this ship.
And hi, Michael, by the way.
I've been worried.
Okay, so the ship starts taking off, and they bring in the lines and they start heading out, and you can see the island already in the distance. It's a smaller island. It's probably about 30 miles long, from the side that you can see. It's nothing like a massive thing that's happened. And the captain just kind of shouts out the orders and the men, and they kind of got the sails up, and you guys start heading out. Captain says, all right, well, we're going to get there in about an hour and a half or 2 hours. Just, let me know if you need anything. The head's over there. And yeah, he's definitely not a people person. He doesn't like interacting. He's just, yeah, okay, get the important stuff out of the way, and that'll be that.
Oh, it's like that Kyle guy.
Already.
Yes. All right.
I'm gonna go over and sit over at the bench provided, the not fancy bench.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wander around, take stock of my surroundings, see what there is to see on the ship.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Out of character, how do I do that?
On Roll20, or on your character sheet, there should be on your core. I just switched it for you. You have just next to all your skills, you'll see acrobatics, animal handling, etc. You'll be able to click on perception, which should have a checkbox next to it.
Perfect.
Just Crab's doing this, right?
Yes, just Crab is doing that.
Okay, good.
Okay, so I have clicked on it, and it does not appear that anything seems to be happening.
Did you click on the word perception? It should change to a red when you hover over it.
Yeah, I am. Yep. Oh, there we go. I understand what's happened now. Okay. I apologize, viewers. This is very new for me.
Yes, and it's perfectly fine.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Worse.
You let's see if this actually works.
I'm being laughed at.
No, you're not being laughed at. We're laughing at your dice.
No, there is
My dice are an extension of me.
Hang on. I just posted this earlier today. D&D pictures, memes.
Wow.
Okay, check the Off Topic and Memes channel in Discord. I'll tag you in it, Crab.
Oh God. Wow, that was shit. Yeah, it sure was, wasn't it?
So yes, you look around and you see, the ship's made of wood. There's the ocean, and it's a sunny day.
He's like, this place sucks.
I mean, that's what you see. There's barrels over there.
This ship has a sail.
Well, I guess I go and hang out by the barrels that I've seen. I'm gonna see if I can spot a little bit more around them.
Okay, you're looking for guano or something?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, all the guano I can find.
Ace Ventura. Yeah. Okay, so Saifa is sitting on one of the benches at the front of the ship. Kyle is wandering around looking at barrels. What are the other two of you doing?
Another question.
Mm-hmm.
But this is more for us. Would Saifa have been obvious that she was documenting?
She
Shelby?
would not have hidden it in her excitement.
Then, how long is this bench?
Each bench is probably about 8 feet long, and there's only 2 of them.
Perfect. I go and sit maybe a centimeter away
From Saifa.
directly next to her.
Hi. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Was I staring? Again?
No, wanted to know what you were writing in your book.
It's nothing really. Nothing. No, nothing. It's nothing important. I'm just journaling of sorts.
Well, I'm curious. You see, I can't write. Pencil goes into hand.
Fascinating.
See, look. And are you holding a pencil?
I am holding a pencil.
I kind of just put my hand on the erasers. It slowly just like ascends like into her hand.
That's so cool. I look over the pencil so you can see if you can grab it.
I try to, and it just nothing.
It just goes through your hand.
Yeah, and then she begins holding it. No joke, I play. Sorry,
Oh.
I don't know how to talk to people.
No worries. I'm have a hard time doing that too. Here, you can look at these. I show her my journal, and it's just like sketches of what she looks like.
Oh, good. Glad it's not words.
There is like words and like descriptors and scribbling, but like on one page like words and scribble, on the other page is like just like sketches of what she looked like, because I'm like so interested.
How good is this drawing? I want to know.
Give me a performance check, Cyphers.
We're making a roll out of this.
Absolutely. And by the way, if you guys hear any popping or crackling in my background, there are people lighting off fireworks already.
Oh, wow.
It's not even
July yet.
It's not even July yet. Yeah.
It's Murica.
Oh my god! I'm so glad that I'm not the lowest.
I forgot
Oh,
about
wow.
I have a -2 in performance.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. So, the drawings kind of look like stick figures. If a
Oh.
2-year-old drew them, like you gave a 2-year-old finger paint and a charcoal pencil, and just imagine that.
Stick figures.
Stick
Shelby
figures.
kinda look- Oh, sorry, continue.
No, that was it. Just stick figures and finger paint.
Shelby looks up, looks a bit sad. Is this what I look like?
No, I'm sure you look. No, you. I'm sorry.
No, actually, it's beautiful drawing. I just thought I looked different.
I'm still new to this. I'm still. I'm new to journaling. I just wanted to like.
I want to try something. I'm gonna try to draw. I'm gonna go to a blank page, like the back of the journal. I'm gonna try to draw Saifa.
Okay.
Performance check.
So funny. This would be so funny. Please. This would be so. Aw, man. I was hoping for a nat 20. I was really hoping for a nat 20.
Okay. Well, your drawing kind of looks like, a non-artist would be drawing it. It's not professional. There's no shading, but it looks, like somebody in the 5th or 6th grade, somebody who has a decent fundamental knowledge of drawing. It's also very difficult with the fact that you can't hold a pencil. It just kind of floats in your plasma.
She can hold a pencil because then would she use equipment, but like.
Oh, I thought you were drawing with your joke kind of thing going.
Oh, she can play it off in that way. See, I'm not much better, so now we're even.
I look at it and like, even though it doesn't look great, it still looks way better than mine. I'm like, yeah, even, right?
It's fine. This is obviously not the point. It is not for comparison.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm Sypha, by the way.
I am.
I extend my hand for a handshake.
She shakes your hand. It's very wet.
Oh wow, that's an interesting feeling. Not what I was expecting at all.
You also feel very weird. Also, my name, she like paused for a second. Shelby.
Oh, for a second I thought you said your name was I was about to say nice to meet
No,
you.
I have very normal name. And not weird.
Okay.
Definitely
you
not
say
weird
so.
like your hand feels.
Slimy.
You see, weird, non-liquid flesh. Not that weird, you know how it be. Non-liquid flesh.
Well, I've never really left my town until now, so I wouldn't really know.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm the weird one here.
No,
Okay.
you're not. You look like a lot of other people. I am weird. I understand.
All right,
I don't
and while
think you're
this is
weird.
happening, well, we will get back to your conversation, but I want to know what Benelis is doing.
So I was over there just talking to a bunch of those dudes, and they were talking about, like, I don't know, something happening on some island somewhere. And I was like, well, I got nothing else better to do. It's not like I have a job or anything. So I figured I'd go on this boat and see what's going on. Turns out it's the same place that my dad went to. So I thought that was going to be fun. So I can't wait. I'm also very inebriated. I wish I was in real life, but not quite.
Okay, so you are completely drunk and you're just saying this out loud to whoever will listen?
Yeah, and so I got like free ride on the ship because I made friends with all these people that own the ship that's on their way to go. And instead of, taking the time to figure out what I'm going to do, I just played essentially with a butterfly knife, kind of like a douche, and then got drunk.
And
Okay.
here I thought D&D was a role-playing game. She's
It
just
is.
like explaining like our normal life.
Well, I don't play with a butterfly knife.
Well,
Well, I don't spin a butterfly knife. I spin a cleaver. It's different.
Yeah, it's different.
yeah, exactly.
God.
Chainsaw. It's not that bad.
And I'm not drunk yet. God.
I'm not drunk. I was crossfaded. It was different.
It's different.
Well, here. Well,
Exactly.
as the person you're talking to goes, oh yeah, that's fantastic, and then you kind of see him looking off in the distance. What used to be a bright, sunny, cloudless day has almost, over the course of a few seconds, become extremely dark, like rain clouds instantly as you guys are starting to get close to the island. Like it up and appeared out of nowhere. You start hearing thunderclaps behind this kind of cloud wall. And you hear faint roars of some sort of creatures. They kind of sound draconic, but you can't quite tell. The captain kind of runs over. Ah, shit! Mateys! There's a storm brewing!
That doesn't sound like a storm.
Who turned off Big Light Ball?
My detective senses are tingling. I must find out why the sun has gone away.
Why? As he gets struck by lightning.
He doesn't get struck by lightning, but you see this massive strike flying across the clouds and kind of this, forking pattern as lightning does, but this one is massive. Like bigger than anything you have ever seen before.
You said it's
It-
moving across the clouds?
Yes, I mean it's actually. Let me throw in Discord. Let me see if I can find a good thing.
As the world's best detective, I feel compelled to find out where this flash of light is coming from.
Cool.
So it's kind of like what I'm posting on the memes channel, but I'm trying to find one that's behind the clouds. Have you ever seen pictures of people that make this like thundercloud on their ceiling, and they have the LED lights going through, so it looks
Yes.
like a lightning is going all the way through it?
100%. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. You can't see the bolts, but you can see that there's two slightly different variations of the same color. One is kind of more of a bluish tint, and one is more of like a crackling yellowish orange kind of tint as well. And the roars happen again, but louder this time. And you can tell that whatever is making this is much bigger than a normal, dog or cat or something. Like this feels like it's on the same scale as a dragon. And I mean, the crew is kind of going through. They've gotten some harpoons, and they are running around, scurrying around, and they've got all these different things that are happening. And the water's starting to get choppy. There's a lot more waves, and it's not just a smooth sailing as it used to be. Now this is more along the lines of, this isn't a drill, this isn't a test. It's something very unexpected. And as the ship starts kind of wobbling, people are starting to lose their balance. Can all of you give me a dexterity check? Or it's acrobatics, I think it's called.
Acrobatics, yeah, there you
Oh, perfect.
go.
Acrobatics.
Where'd mine go? Yeah, where'd mine go? And more. Come on. Yay.
Okay, just waiting on Shelby. Well, as we wait for Shelby's roll,
I got lost in my tabs.
you are fine,
The
Claire.
sauce.
Yes.
Very, very quick saucy washroom break to play.
Okay, no worries.
Acrobatics, yeah?
Yes, acrobatics, please.
Oh, because I refreshed my roll 20, and I popped up my character sheet. Alright. Oh,
Okay.
wonderful.
Oh.
I'm looking for a picture and I can't find it. It's one of those Asian countries where they have, the swinging bridge competition. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
100%, yes.
Well, Sypha, you are one of those people that is just like smoking a cigarette and hopping, back and forth like it's no big deal. You're just like, oh, this is nothing. Kyle and Benelis, you guys are, you kind of stand up and you're steadying yourself and just making sure that you're not, you're not going to fall over. And everything is fine for you. However, Shelby, you are sitting on the bench and it starts to tilt one way and you kind of correct yourself, but you kind of overcorrect, and then when the ship kind of rights itself, you just fall flat on your side.
Puddle. I'm puddled.
Yes.
Oh, Shelby, are you alright?
Yes, this is normal. And I refleet.
Oh god, I don't know if I can make it through this session. There's something about Shelby's character, just it's the accent with the personality, like all of that in one. It's great. Okay. So yeah, the waves are just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And you guys at this point have gotten close to the island. You're probably about half a mile out. And again, there's a big loud thunderclap, just a boom. and it rocks the boat. Like there's an actual visible shockwave that you guys notice, and it hits the boat, and the boat starts rocking again and swaying. And the captain's like, I don't know how much more of this we could take, you know. And once that happens, everything kind
You
of
cheeks us!
There is too many sodium-infused hydrogen dioxide waves hitting the ship.
What?
Too much salty water.
Oh.
That.
Wow, detective.
That's right.
That's why he greatest detective.
In the world, thank you. Yes.
Plural or singular? This is not.
Plural.
We have never
In the greatest in the world. Plural.
I don't know how, but I feel like I just knew that just by looking at you.
Yes. God
You can tell.
commands.
It's the gray hair.
Right, I've heard about them.
okay. And the ship,
The name tag on the lapel that says greatest detective in the world.
I didn't think anybody else noticed that.
Yo, it's definitely the gray hair, actually.
Yes. Thank you. I know it's the gray hair.
okay, and you guys, everyone, give me a perception check, please.
So good at this.
I mean, my next one has to be better than my first one, doesn't it?
Okay. So,
One second.
Sypha and Kyle, and Benalis, or Benalis, excuse me. You
That's
guys,
fine.
you happen to know that the ship hasn't made it to shore, but it's starting to turn. Like the entire ship is starting to turn.
Captain?
Turning away from the island, or
Yes.
going sideways, continuing toward the island.
No, turning away from the island.
Captain, what's going on?
We can't make it. Too many ships have crashed around this island. We're not going to be adding to that total. If you guys want on, you have to jump now.
No, Captain, you must push forward.
Give me a persuasion check. And this is going to be a very tough one, by the way.
Jump. I cannot see.
Oh my god.
No, we are leaving. If you want off, jump now.
Why didn't you mention this before we left?
Why didn't you mention there was going to be a storm above us before we left?
You mean you've never made this trek before?
Not to this island. No ships come back during the storm.
So you say
Good thing
pick
I'm
off
drunk.
now?
I'm sorry, two people were talking at the same time?
Oh, sorry. It's a good thing I'm drunk. I'll jump.
How far away from the island are we?
You guys are less than a quarter of a mile. So,
Okay.
I
Can
mean,
I?
figure
Okay, so
you're 150 meters from the shore.
okay, so out of character here, does Ray of Frost freeze water?
No. Especially not the ocean. That's like trying to cast a lightning bolt into the ocean, trying to electrify somebody
but
in Japan.
like a small section of water that I could like hop on and like paddle towards the island with.
No, you would need shape water for that.
Okay, shit, I knew I should have taken it.
I just say to myself, I've come too far to give up. I also jump into the water.
Oh, new friends go. Okay. And she Shelby gets on the edge. And you know that scene in God of War where Kratos just sends himself off the cliff? Shelby does that into the ocean.
You mean all like
Well,
10 feet above the water level?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's very dramatic for barely anything.
Well, as the best detective on the planet, I must get to the island, so I also jump off.
Okay. So you guys jump off. And kind of an easier check, but I need everyone except for Shelby to make a acrobatics check, and I need Shelby to make a strength or athletics check.
Oh, hell yeah. Something I'm good at. But never mind, because I rolled bad.
I kind of rolled bad too. Oh wow.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Oh, let's go.
Well, at least one of us is gonna make it.
Okay.
You bitch roll over 10.
It's because I'm drunk. See?
Of course. Okay. So Benelis, you were just kind of doing the backstroke and it's like no big deal. Sypha, you're swimming along. Shelby, you're swimming along as well. Kyle, you start to swim and then you realize you've never been in the water before. So you're kind of doggy paddling, but you're starting to fall behind. And in these rough waters, you're afraid you might not be able to make it.
I request Benelis to help me to shore.
Have you met Benelis? Or do you
On
just
the
call over, you, help me, kind of thing?
You. I see the best
Okay.
swimmer in the pack.
Could
I'm like, I need your help.
Okay.
I was just like, can we all hear this?
Well, I'm yelling, so if you're close enough to me, you can hear it.
If you're at
Like,
least
hey.
10 feet away, I could do something possibly to help.
How far behind have I fallen at this point?
You're probably 20 feet behind. I mean, yeah, I mean,
Can I try to swim 10 feet closer, possibly?
yeah. I mean, you guys can swim in the water. Kyle is just having difficulties. Like, he can float, he could tread water, but he's not... It would take him about an hour to go the 100 meters kind of thing. So yes,
Okay.
you guys can swim, and without too much difficulty, you can go back and grab him and kind of help him along to the shore.
I'm gonna do it in style, though. I'm gonna swim back 10 feet, and
If you're doing it in style, you need to give me another athletics check then.
Well, no.
Wait,
so like,
wait,
just what I'm. So actually, technically, this would be easier because I don't have to swim the full 10. Because part of my race as a plasmoid, I can extend a tendril 10 feet out that could grab things.
Oh, you could do that.
I mean, so I'm going to Kyle as you're just kind of like, help, just swimming around. You just see this gauntleted tendril just like clasp you on the shoulder and start dragging you above the water closer towards the group.
I feel like I would be scared, but I feel like I would let it happen.
Do not worry, have you? Although I'm not sure I know how to swim either. I am kind of just floating. And
Well, it looks like you're floating better than me, so let's get to shore.
That because Shelby is but almost 95% water. I think. I do not know what I'm made out of, but it's liquid.
Oh lord.
Anyway, you won't drown. You could also use me as a flotation device. I cannot drown. I do not have lungs.
Well, that's what I would like to do. I will sit on top of you. I will stay nice and dry.
Okay.
You do not have to worry about me getting wet either. I am always wet.
Is it that kind of show?
Pause.
Oh no! I fucked up.
D&D after dark.
I mean, it is after dark.
It's 7 o'clock over here for me, guys.
I was gonna say, excuse you. I looked out my window and I see the sun.
Yeah,
So
same.
much of it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, you guys eventually kind of, I mean, Kyle, you're just kind of, at this point, you are just riding kind of, it feels like you're on top of a very, very tiny elephant. You know how it kind of like wobbles back and forth slowly as Shelby is just kind of floating, paddling something or other, making her way towards the shore. Benelis and Sypha, you guys have made it to the shore, a little bit before, and you guys wash up on. Let's see if this works.
Before we wash ashore,
Uh-huh.
Shelby's head goes owl again to look at Kyle. Come here often?
This is my first time.
Oh, I meant the island. I'm sorry. Common is not my first language.
Oh, this is my second time.
Oh, good.
Is this your first time to the island?
Yeah, I
Yes.
think. Probably.
Well, let me know when you figure it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyways. Your
Do I
sand.
hear this, by the way, Will? Mindz? Sorry.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I mean, I'll take it.
We're calling your girlfriend the wrong name.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the DM now.
Sorry. It was the habit. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that they're saying this as they're getting up onto the shore.
Half of this
Correct,
conversation, we were actually already on the beach.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. On beat.
Still sitting on top of me.
Okay.
Like,
So
Panting, sitting up, and I say, "Wait, you've been to this island before?"
I didn't think I'd been to this island before.
no, none of you have
I-
been to this island before.
I've heard
Yeah.
stories of my dad, but he never came home. It was just weird lore and stories.
Did he go out for milk or cigarettes?
Cigarette.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Perfect. All right. So that's good.
So yes.
After consuming a large amount of seawater.
Wait,
Well-
you said your dad was here?
Yeah. So my dad went missing a long time ago, and I heard a lot of stories and lore about this place for some reason, and I don't know. I'm looking for a new bunch of gold, so I figured I'd come and see what the fuss was about.
My dad's been here before too.
Really,
He was the
When
only
was he
survivor
here?
of his troop.
my dad never made it back. When did your dad go?
I'm gonna say 15 years ago.
That was when my dad went missing. Huh.
Really? Maybe they knew
Yeah.
each other.
Maybe. I don't know much about him, but maybe.
I'm Sypha, by the way. Let me extend a hand.
Nice to meet you. I'm Benelis. I can pick any lock and drink any ale.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm handy with the bow and arrow here.
Oh, you're handy to have on here then.
Yeah.
It sounds like there's something up in the sky. I'm not entirely sure what's going on in this place. It's weird.
I agree. I assume you're the detective. What was your name again?
Oh no, I'm not the detective. It's that idiot over
Excuse
there,
me.
Kyle.
I
Oh, no,
am.
I was
There he
I was like
is.
trying to like point over to him. That's why. Sorry.
Yes.
There he is. That's
I
the
am
one.
the detective. Yes. Not a detective. I am the detective.
The detective.
Kyle.
I'll take note of that.
Please
Sorry,
make
I
sure it
I had
is
only met
Kyle,
Shelby.
Not Kyle.
Yeah, make
Shelby.
sure to write that down.
I am Shelby. Hello. I am very handy with aggression and brute force. The only thing I'm not handy with is hands. Haha. As she turns into a puddle. As she turns into a puddle again. Oh, sorry. Too much liquid intake. Will take like 2 seconds. Hold on.
If anybody has some salt, might help to dry out a little bit.
Please, no. Wait, I was in salt. Father has lied to me. He told me salt would kill me. He lied. Anyway, I'm glad you guys know your dad. Mine is in a different dimension.
Oh,
I miss him very deeply.
are you from a different dimension?
Yes.
Interesting.
For those who
What was your
didn't,
dad's name?
Oh, is it for detective work?
Yeah, I need to know. I must have all the facts.
Fact of what?
Your dad's name.
Oh, my dad name. His name is the Grand Sludge. Anyway.
Why did your voice change?
No, I am sorry if that was abrupt. It is very impolite to not address the Grand Sludge in his official cadence and title. As we all come from the one and only Grand Sludge.
Oh my god.
I hope I have made things clear.
Crystal, thank you.
And for those who didn't catch it earlier, yeah, Shelby was making the implication that she's a slug.
No.
The Grand Sludge. Okay. But you guys are kind of crowded around here. I would assume that Kyle and Shelby are together, and you guys have kind of wandered over to where they're at. I just placed your tokens here kind of randomly because I wasn't sure where you guys would end up or how you would land. First of all, can everybody move their own token? Just move it, a square over or something. If you click and hold, it will ping.
We can't move these. I can add my own token though.
I think
Yep. Well, here, I will delete these.
I
Go
think
ahead.
You have to set, I think you have to set the avatar as the token for it to.
Well, let me see. There's Shelby, there's Kyle, and there's Benelis.
Oh,
Yeah, I still can't.
No, I'm unable to move mine as well.
Same.
Controlled by there we
Oh,
go.
yeah, I can't remember.
So there's that.
I
Oh wait,
see.
hang on. This is Benelis, and this one is Kyle, and this
there we
one
go.
is Shelby.
Perfect.
There we go.
Okay, so everyone can move their own token, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, during that conversation, nobody really looked up at the sky much aside from Benelis, who had mentioned the sky. However, just as everything kind of showed up on the spot, you guys now seem to realize the lightning, the thunder, the clouds have all disappeared.
What?
It's a bright, sunny day as it was before.
That's
seem a lot
weird.
warm, but that's weird.
And I've been all over the planet for detective work. This is the first time I've ever seen a storm disappear that fast.
Well, this is good. I want to work on my tan.
You can tan?
I thought you were slug.
No, I'm not a sludge.
Oh.
There's a D and an E.
Sludja like Jeffafa?
Sludge, like a sludge. So,
I thought you couldn't
wait,
spell.
I know how, at least know how to spell the Grand Sludge in every dialect. He's only respectful to the All-Father. Anyway,
I think it's time we head inland.
I think we should.
I hope so.
yes.
Okay, so you guys.
See the ocean right there.
All right. And as you guys start to walk, you hear this kind of wailing coming from behind you.
Like a person screaming?
No, kind of like a ghostly wail or like a moaning of a banshee kind of thing. You start to climb off the beach and you hear a ruckus of splashing and wet gurgling moan behind you. 3 figures are shambling up from the water's edge. I need you to roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this also human noise?
I don't think so, Shelby.
Hang on. Before you roll initiative,
Interesting.
I forgot to do something.
Oh, the turn order?
Yep, I gotta remember how to do that.
It should be in the top left with your little bar thing.
No.
Or I'm not looking at a DM screen, so it's hard because the UIs are different.
Yep.
I'm gonna go. Hold on. I went to another tab and I'm opening my campaign. I'm gonna help you with this.
Yeah. Give me 1 second,
Oh,
guys.
it's the little clock. It's the little clock symbol below the fog of war.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
You just click,
So now click.
that,
Yep.
and
So
then
click on your
turn.
token. Let me make sure that this is
Oh, always click on the token. I always
Yeah.
forget about that.
represents. So this needs. To,
Oh, the Shelby curse. Shelby curse. Let's go.
I just want to make sure that this has your phone. And this
And I'm sorry,
represents.
in roll 20, where do I find initiative?
It should be directly
at
next to your armor class.
Yeah, near the very top.
There we go. Yes, okay.
Near the very top in the middle. Here you go.
Let me see. Okay. So you have this, and then let me see if I can roll for them. Add a custom item. Okay, so you see these three figures are shambling up from the water's edge, about 30 feet away-ish. They're dressed as sailors, and their skin is gray, and they look drowned. Seawater drools from their slack mouths as they lurch towards you. So I'm gonna roll for them, at least if I can.
We need to take this one super quick second. Sorry, I need to help Saucy sort out our windows. Give
Okay.
me 1 second.
No worries, I'm still sorting out mine. First combat.
Oh,
Okay, so they got a 12.
did I always have 2 spears?
I don't know. You should only have one.
No, like, I mean, like, I don't remember picking that weapon.
I don't know.
You're a ranger?
Yeah.
Now I gotta figure out how to add these guys.
Did you just pick it for 2 simple melee weapons, or?
I may have done it because I didn't get an answer from you, or I think I added one and then you might have added one. I don't know.
Well, I already had a weapon in here. I don't remember.
Okay.
I already had a weapon that I had chosen. Now it's gone because I already had the longbow.
What weapon did you choose?
Well, I don't remember. I think it was like a short sword. Yeah, I had 2 short swords.
Yeah, the other option is 2 short swords. 2 short swords or 2 simple melee weapons.
Let's see.
I find it weird that ranger gets proficiency in all weapons, and yet they can't start with a martial except for a longbow. Or I guess
Yep.
short swords count, but like they do, like they're just spear but light.
There, hang
and
on.
Not versatile.
I re-added it.
Okay, there you go.
That works. I have 2 anyway, so I'll just keep it that way.
Yeah, but oh, there it goes. Okay. So there's that. Sorry.
Now I have 3.
Yeah, because I added one on accident. Does anybody know how to add the zombies to this? Because the zombies are gonna
Yes,
get a 12.
So you right click on their token, and there should be an option to add turn, and then you just manually input it.
Oh, okay, there we go.
And you could do that for each of them.
And then how do you roll it? Is the question.
You can't. Well, you can then roll it, and then just you click on the 0, and it'll let you edit the initiative manually. Unfortunately, Roll20 doesn't really have an auto.
Okay, I'm
Unless
sorry.
you- Unless you
Sorry,
is that
I'm
is that
in
token
back.
associated with the? Is that token associated with
Yes.
the actual stat block?
Yes.
Try rolling it on the. Select the token that applies to the.
Yep.
That applies to the thing and roll it. Let's see what happens, because maybe they weren't.
Because it's rolled as an NPC, so I have an NPC stat block on it. Oh well, it's fine. I just know that they are Raz 12. So sorting it by descending. There, it works. Okay, so Sypha, you are first.
Okie dokie. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I was readjusting to my character sheet. It has been a while. Whoa.
Hmm.
Sorry, I was just looking at the new UI on the left.
Ah,
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. You can see how far away things are. Neat.
I am gonna pull out my longbow and say, "Nope, Shelby, these are not human at all." And I'm gonna.
just more. The skin color remind me of detective or greatest.
And I'm gonna shoot at the first one in the middle. That's gonna be a 12 to hit.
okay. And that. Why is this? Okay. It hits.
Oh, sweet. That's gonna be 8 piercing damage.
Okay, so 8 piercing damage. Cool.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is going to be the Drowned Sailors. So Drowned Sailor is going to... Let me just make sure. Sorry, 1 second. Just making sure that it's there. Okay. So, the Drowned Sailor is going to move up here. And it's going to take a swing at Benelis. So Benelis does a 14 hit you?
How do we know?
Yeah.
What is your armor class?
I'm a 14.
You are a 14. So the way it works is if an attack meets or beats your armor class, it hits you.
Okay.
So with this, so I just click on this and it will give me input value 7 bludgeoning damage. So you take 7 damage.
Yikes.
Gross.
Yeah, it rolled really. Oh, it rolled max damage. That's why.
Out of 11? Oh,
Yep.
my goodness.
Rude.
Level 1 is the most dangerous time for any D&D character.
Harsh.
Yep. And that is its turn. So next up is going to be this one that is going to head up here, and it's not going to be able to make it to anybody. The next one is going to be here, and it's going to go after the closest one to it, which happens to be Kyle. And Kyle, it's going to make an attack against you.
That seems bad for me.
This thing's a
Well,
And-
well.
You have, and it misses because it literally
Thank
comes up
God.
and swings at you and just completely misses. I don't know if it stumbled on a rock on the beach or something, but it kind of hits this boulder that you're standing next to.
My detectiveness intimidated him.
Yes, that
Nice.
absolutely. It saw your name badge and tried to read it, and its brain just, the synapses
Nope,
stopped
this
for a
isn't the guy I
second.
want to get into a fight with.
Yes. Shelby, you're up.
Oh no, I'm not saving a friend.
Oh wait,
Shelby's
wait.
gonna run over here.
Benelis needs to make a initiative check, or you need to roll for initiative. You rolled 12.7. I don't know why it's not here. Let me do this. Oh, and you should have actually gone first, believe it or not. But there we go. Okay, so Benelis, go ahead, take your turn now. Just first.
Okay. What am I hitting? Sorry.
So, do you want to attack the one that's in front of you? Do you want to try and go after something else?
Yeah.
So there's 3 enemies. You can attack any of them. Or walk to them or whatever.
Do we know what one has the lowest HP?
The only one that has been hit is the one in the middle.
Yeah, I'll go for the one in the middle.
Okay. If you do that, because there is somebody that is standing right next to you,
Okay.
actually, no, you can do that. If you drag your token 2 squares to the left, you'd be able to attack the one with the lowest hit points.
Okay.
Yep. So now you are next to or within melee range because you're using a rapier, I believe.
Yep.
And you'd be able to make that attack.
Perfect.
Oh, I forget. Are you a rogue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the sneak attack with if an ally is within 5 feet of the target or in 5 feet of you? I
The
think it's
target.
target. Damn.
Or if they have advantage.
True.
So okay, so what she needs to do here then, just to be sure, is hit the rapier thing and then roll on it. Is that right?
Oh.
No, all she has to do is click on the rapier in the
Okay.
middle of the character sheet, and it will roll the attack.
Done.
Okay. And if I recall correctly, their armor class, that hits.
Yeah.
So-
these things are armor classes.
Yes. So click on the word rapier in purple.
In the chat.
Yes.
Oh, and the chat. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. There it is. There we go.
Damn, you hit it for
Ooh.
you hit it for almost max damage. You are one off from
Nice.
max.
Yeah,
You
that's
hit
gotta
it for
take
10.
care of, right?
Yep.
Being drunk works.
So how's that? This thing is looking really, really bad. Let's go to this, and let's go to this. Okay. So now, do you have anything else you can do? Do you have any bonus action?
Will it be in the same area as the rapier or no?
No, it
Rapier.
would just be. I think you get cunning action level 2. I think that's all you can do for the time being.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do that I can see.
Okay. Okay. So Shelby, you're up.
Actually, wouldn't it be Kala? Kyle?
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Oh,
It is Kyle, thank you.
You're right. It is Kyle.
Kyle.
Kyle. No, it is
I mean, that's
Kyle's
better
turn.
than Kyle.
Kyle's turn.
All right. So do we know how much health each of these things has?
You do not. You just know that in 2 hits, this middle zombie is almost dead. It's looking very, very bad shape.
Between 10 and 8, so I assume they have 20. My detective skills are telling me that they probably have 20. So, okay. I want to... I think what I want to do... Oh, I have so many feet. Okay, so I'm going to move away. Can I attack with magic diagonally?
Yes, you can attack in any way as long as you can see them. However, one thing to note,
Yep.
because you started a turn within melee range of an enemy, if you
Yep.
decide to turn and run away, they will get an opportunity attack. So they'll be able to swing at you once and create an
I see.
attack. There is a way, I believe it's a bonus action you can do, which it might be a full action, but there's a thing you can do called disengage.
That is a full action. Disengage.
Okay.
So disengage would take my turn then.
Disengage would take your attack action or your action. You can still move away, and you would not take
Sure.
you would not
You'd
provoke
still-
an attack of
you'd still have-
opportunity.
You'd still have your bonus action as well.
I understand. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I need to briefly re-strategize. All right. So what I want to do. I mean, the obvious choice is that I am going to firebolt the enemy with the lowest health, and let's eliminate him.
Okay. Which is this one here in the middle. Can you
Yes.
guys see their health bars, just not the numbers?
We can, yes.
Yeah, we can see health bars, but not numbers.
Okay.
I can see numbers on my character.
Yes.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
numbers on my character personally.
That's
Yes.
because you are like editable. That is classified as your character in the journal and all that.
Yes.
Stuff, so you're able to see it.
Ooh, cool.
Okay. So you're gonna attack the one that has the lowest health bar.
Yes.
With what spell?
Okay, now, so with my spell, should I use one this turn, I do not lose the ability to use it again next turn.
Correct. As a caster, you have a certain number of spell slots that you can use your level 1 spells, and they take up a spell slot to cast. Your cantrips do not take up a spell slot. But I think in your
Cantrips
case,
are unlimited.
yes, and you can cast your cantrips whenever for whatever reason. So yeah, you can cast Firebolt or Ray of Frost, and it won't take up a spell slot. You can use it every single turn, even when you're out of combat. If you want to cast Firebolt to light a candle or a bonfire, you can absolutely do that.
Okay, wonderful. Well, in that case, yeah, I mean, killing that thing is really the only thing that needs to be done right now. We'll use Firebolt, and let's knock him off.
Okay, so click on Firebolt, and it is an attack, so you're going to have to make sure that you hit. But if you roll the only way you can miss with the Firebolt, because an 8 hit, if you roll a natural 1, you will miss. Anything else?
I mean, I have done that twice already.
I'm not trying to put any pressure on you or anything. I'm just letting you know.
No, I have faith.
And it's a natural 20.
I had faith you were about to crit, and I called it.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Natural 20!
Yeah. So you do 11 damage.
I mean, good enough. He's dead.
You fucking
Okay.
did it.
Amazing.
Okay. Where's this?
So literally my 4 rolls, I've had 2
Yeah.
natural 1, natural 20, and then a random.
Yes.
This reminds me of fucking Gale's volatility of either rolling the worst ever or like 14 crits in a row.
Yep.
I have still never destroyed anything as hard as that Demogorgon.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like Carthar, who only consistently rolls low.
True, at least I have high points.
Yeah, that's true.
Poor Carthar.
So you hit this thing, and the firebolt actually explodes, and you see kind of bits and barnacles flying off this guy's head.
Stop this for later.
And he falls over. I mean, splash in the water and whatnot. But then he kind of twitches a little bit and pulls himself back up
Oh my
to standing.
Oh, he doesn't.
What?
And he just kind of looks in your direction and...
Guys, I need help.
Shelby's turn.
People not okay, not like people. Okay. Anyways, I'll run here, and here.
So is there a limit to how far you can move on a map in a turn?
You can move
Yes.
your speed on your character sheet, which should be 30 feet, is how far you can move.
Yeah, and
Okay.
every little square is 5 feet.
Yes,
Okay,
and you
okay,
can see that in the top
If you
left
have
as well, in
30
case you
have
ever
30
forget.
feet of movement, you can move 6 tiles.
Sure.
If you
Yes.
dash, it doubles your speed as well, the dash action. Or if you're a rogue, there's a bonus action with cunning action.
Perfect.
That doubles your speed, so it would be 12 instead of just 6.
There's
Yeah,
also
beautiful.
certain spells and abilities that may change or alter your movement.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, okay.
And then, would I have advantage on this?
You would not have advantage, and flanking is only if you start behind them. If you're running all the way around, they would just kind of follow you and track you. So they would be turning to face you, and you would not be behind them.
Is that how that works?
That's how I'm running it.
Okay, gotcha.
Dang.
Because, I mean, if you start in front of somebody and you say, okay, well, I'm going to run around behind you, then I'm going to try and stab you in the back. They're just going to kind of follow you around.
Is it right if I redo my...
Yes,
movement?
yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Then I can move, like, adjacently, right? Like, to right
Yes, yes,
Okay.
you can.
here. I'll move right here. And I am going to... I guess I'll try to finish this one off. Okay.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
30. Mod
Nice.
20. 8 slashing damage.
Okay, so he falls back down and makes a splash, and yeah, he doesn't get back up.
Thank God.
Got him. Fucking idiot.
He learned that from me. So
Okay, and you only have one attack, yeah?
Yes, I'm a level 1 fighter.
Okay. So next up, I don't know. It went back here. Okay, Sypha, you are next.
Question: would it be an action to switch weapons, like to my short swords,
No.
so I can just switch free as a free action?
Yes, there's a free action or item interaction. It's because you are, proficient with the weapon. I mean, it's not like you're trying to, put away daggers and then pull out this giant great axe kind of thing. So yeah, as part of your attack action, that is part of drawing the weapon is part of that.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to my short swords,
Okay.
and then I'm going to run towards this guy. He's going towards my favorite detective, and we can't have that happening. And I'm gonna strike at him with my short sword.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit,
That absolutely hits.
7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage. Okay. And you kind of send him staggering, but he kind of looks down and takes a step back up to where you are.
And then can I use a bonus action to hit him with the other one in my other hand?
I believe so. You have the fighting style level 1 as a ranger, right?
It's not a fighting style. I think two weapon fight. I think anyone can do two weapon fighting. I think the fighting style just increases my AC.
So yeah, no. So you're thinking of the feat. So the two weapon fighting on the fighting style makes it so that on your second attack with your offhand with your bonus action,
You don't add your proficiency to the
you can
bonus
add your-
damage
you
or
can add your
something.
modifier. So you
Okay.
can you can still add your proficiency to attack with an offhand melee, but on the damage you cannot add your strength or dex, etc.
Okay.
Got it. But anyone can do two weapon fighting, right?
Yeah, anyone can do two weapon fighting. The dual wielder feat is what increases your AC by 1 if you're holding 2 melee weapons, and you can dual wield non-light weapons as long as they're not heavy or two-handed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gotcha.
Then
Spears,
yes.
long swords, battle axes, what have
So I will hit him with my second short sword.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna try to hit with 11.
Yes, you hit him.
Okay.
So this one will not add your
So
dexterity
that's just
damage.
gonna be a
6
flat
total.
6 instead of the 9.
That is fine. And you hit him, and yeah, you can tell that there is some blood starting, or water is starting to spill out of holes that weren't there before.
Ew, ew, ew. That's not normal. Ew.
And he just kind of,
That's
Yeah.
just like me, I also leak. Ooh, I get jammed.
you also leak. Okay. Benelis, it is your turn. And now, as a reminder, because there is a enemy or there's a friendly or an ally within melee range of an enemy that you could attack, if you attack him, you would get to add your sneak attack bonus damage to your attack.
yes. So
So if you attack this one, you will get an extra 1d6 of damage. You'll just have to check the sneak attack box.
okay. There it is. Do I have to move it? Do I have to move it first before I hit the sneak attack, or can I hit the sneak attack box and then move it?
Well, no, you check the box because it will just add it to when you do attack. But moving your token around doesn't change anything of your rolls. Okay, 14 hits. Go ahead and click on the rapier in purple on the chat and roll your damage.
Let's go.
Okay.
What is
So-
right?
Yeah. So
You rolled the lowest possible damage.
yes, just about.
You were as bad as you possibly could have been.
Damn it.
One off. But I mean, you still hit and you did a decent chunk of damage. So, yeah, you just
It all adds up. It all adds up.
yeah, you just kind of stab this guy under the armpit, like somewhere in the rib area, which you seem to know, anatomy well enough. And
For sure.
this thing kind of snarls at you, just a and then it continues standing there, getting ready for its attacks. Speaking of
Wonderful.
which,
I did the bare.
I mean, the bare minimum is still a lot of damage.
Thank you.
So this one, right, is going to turn, instead of attacking Kyle, it's going to attack the one that just seemed to have done some damage.
Oh,
I
thank
got your back, Kyle.
I appreciate you more than I can say.
So a 5. So it just kind of hits you, and you kind of, I'm guessing you deflect it with your short sword, just kind of, knock it away, parry it.
It
Yeah,
limps
definitely.
the attack.
And then, yeah, this one is not a fan of Benelus attacking it, so it's going to try to attack Benelus.
Rude.
And actually, hang on. Saucy, on your character sheet, can you do me a favor and change your hit points from... You took 7 hit points, I think, right? So can you change it on your character sheet, and it should change your hit points on the token.
Oh, it's gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it go down to 4.
Rude. Oh.
And there we go. Okay. So it's going to attack you because you just tried to stab it.
Oh.
And it completely misses. It face plants on the ground and falls on the ground.
Thank God.
Let me use my fighting style.
And it's Kyle, it's your turn.
It is my turn. All right. So. Okay. So I think. Okay. So the one diagonally from me, I would
This
just
one?
like to firebolt. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and firebolt. That sure hits, and it blasts him with a small mode of fire.
I do want to say something.
What?
That is a ranged attack. It sucks.
Oh, yeah.
I'm damping on the parade, but that would be a disadvantage because you're in melee range.
Even though it's
Oh,
a
does
spell?
it? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that is a rule with ranged attacks, including spells. So all you have to
Fair.
do
Okay.
Okay.
is roll the other one and take lowest. But honestly,
Yep.
you're probably still gonna hit.
Yes.
It's
Because
gonna be real unfortunate if you crit though, because you can't take the crit.
yes, so this is a time that you would need to roll at disadvantage, but because you've already
Okay.
rolled one, just roll fire bolts again. And again, with these things, the only way you can miss is if you hit a natural 1. So,
Sure.
Yeah, you have a 5% chance,
mhm.
and there you go.
Okay. So hit firebolt again.
Yes.
That's even worse.
Well, it's 1 damage.
It all adds up.
Man,
My grandma always told me to save my pennies.
No modifiers to spells really sometimes just be unfortunate.
Yeah, it does. But it's a
'Cause, like, you
cantrip.
could- I know, but like it's so unfortunate when like you're like what, a 17th level wizard and you throw
Yeah.
firebolt that does 4d10 damage and it
And you
does
get 4.
4 damage.
Yeah. I mean, it's a caster. I
and
mean,
the thing you're fighting is what? How much HP does it have? Like over 500?
something like that.
To be
Okay.
fair, if you're a 17th level wizard, I don't know what you're doing shooting cantrips.
Well,
That's
to
true.
be fair, yeah, you do have a lot of fucking spell slots.
But he's a
Also,
sorcerer.
I mean, sorcerers get the same amount of spell slots as wizards.
Yes.
They don't get
Do?
the same- yeah, they do, because they're both full casters.
Correct.
Full casters, besides warlock, all have the same amount of spell slots. They just have different spell lists and mechanics. Like sorcerer gets meta magic, druid gets wild shape, stuff like that.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but they all have the same amount of spell slots, except for warlock, because warlock had to be cool and quirky.
I didn't know that because I've only ever played Warlock.
Yeah, yeah, but like bard, druid, wizard, sorcerer, bard, druid, wizard, sorcerer. I'm trying to remember if there's any more. But they're all they all have the same amount. Cleric is a full caster.
Yeah, that's true.
I just
they all
wanted to
have
be
the
fun
same
and
amount
quirky.
of. They all have the same amount of spell slots, and then the same thing goes for half casters. So stuff like artificer, ranger, paladin, and I think that's it for full like half casters base class, and then for fourth casters or third casters, I forget the actual terminology. I think it's third casters, like Eldritch Knight and stuff. They have all the same amount of spell slots as well.
Yeah, Zeldok was a third caster. It was not very fun. But Shelby, it is your turn.
Perfect. I'm about to do like 4 damage, I bet.
You're just gonna ooze all over him, huh?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Just gonna slug all over it.
All right, I'm hitting the guy right in front of.
Okay. All right, that hits.
Thanks for the help.
9 slash.
That's good damage.
Okay. Now, just for Benelis's information, with your sneak attack and rolling almost minimum damage, you only did 3. You only did 3 damage less than Shelby just did.
And I rolled almost max.
So
I rolled almost max damage possible. Yeah.
So the sneak attack actually does help you. I mean, as a
However,
rogue,
minimally.
you have a lot of burst damage.
Yes, rogue
I'm-
is for burst damage.
Okay.
I'm very ticked to hear that.
Mhm.
I think they're the only martial class in the game that doesn't get extra attack.
They might be. Sypha, you're up.
Because even monk gets extra attack.
Oh boy, I'm just gonna
Okay.
keep slashing at this dude. Still
Okay.
looking at me kind of funny.
Yeah, fuck that
10
It hits. For
That's
6.
damage.
And this guy's looking worse for wear. Like his jaw is hanging from his, his jaw is literally just hanging. Like he couldn't talk if he wanted to, if he could. But he's
Bonus
still
action,
standing
hit-
there.
Hit him with the second one.
Okay. That
14.
hits.
And that's gonna be just another 6.
If it's easier, I don't know if you're planning on taking 2-weapon fighting. But if it's easier, what you can do is since you're using Roll20 now,
Just
not-
roll a d6.
no, so you can see the little plus symbol by the attacks and spellcasting
Yeah.
at the bottom left. If you click that, it will add a custom. It'll add a custom move, and you can label it like short sword offhand or whatever. I would unclick the attack, right? I'd unclick that because you're not really rolling to hit. It's the same as the regular short sword.
Oh.
For the damage, you can put 1d6 or the sword damage, and then click the little strength or dex icon, depending on what it is, because there's a short sword for
Yep.
this new entry, and make it the little dashed line. That way, it won't add your modifier.
Yep.
So you don't have to do math. It'll just be that damage.
Okay.
And then if you unclick the little text bar by attack, then it won't even roll attack. It'll just auto roll damage immediately as well. So you won't need to.
Wait, what was that last one you said?
If you see the little like check boxes next to the attack, damage, and saving throw.
Yeah, here. I can set it up, or I can walk you through it after
I just see
this.
it.
If you uncheck the one next to attack, hold on, let me just give an example. Real quick.
Here, let's see.
I'm
Sypha.
just going to do a little test, but it'll do this.
Yep.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally added a modifier, but it'll just
There.
roll the damage right there.
Okay.
So you can still do like the same short sword roll to hit, but you won't click the little purple, and you'll click the other one. Then it'll roll the offhand short sword damage.
Gotcha.
Just so you don't have
There
to
you
do
go.
math all the time. Just a little bit.
It still has it. Hang on one second. So
I'm
you just
making like a new custom weapon just for my offhand.
Yeah. Well, just
make it
here.
easier.
Yeah, but all
Yeah,
you have
that's
to
what
do
I was
is
gonna do.
perfect, and that's it. You're done.
Hmm?
Okay. I'm gonna close this for me. I hope it doesn't close it for you. Okay. Benelis, it is your turn. Right? Because
She
yeah,
will be right.
that's fine.
Sorry, just checking.
But yeah, Saifa, you basically cleave off this guy's jaw completely, and he falls over, makes a kind of sand kind of flies in different directions, and he does not get back up.
I'm safe. Thank you.
I got your back.
Sorry, Benelis has a small bladder.
That's perfectly fine. It is your
Okay.
turn. There is one zombie drowned sailor left, and he's looking kind of beat up. Hey,
He's looking
33rd,
drowned?
welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yes, he's looking
Okay.
drowned, and he's looking tired. He needs a nap.
Okay.
Put him in the dirt.
Yeah, do it again. Yeah. No, have to roll on.
Okay. Okay.
And that hits. So yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
Kill him. Execute him.
Kill him.
Kill him now.
For the love of God.
Execute. Oh, a 66.
Kill him. Kill him now.
Do it.
That's good damage.
That's 11.
Yes, it is. So yeah,
But it seems it wouldn't be good enough.
it yeah.
Can someone do him in?
You hit him, and you knock him flat on his ass, and he starts to stand up again.
Oh, man.
We're gonna grab some water real quick.
Okay.
Oh,
Can someone kill him?
I'm so glad that I'm not anywhere near him.
And he's just kind of gonna look at you and again make that kind of weird snarling sound though, and he's gonna slash at you, or he's literally gonna try and body slam you this time.
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
And it's a 13.
That hits.
He's gonna
Oh,
hit
no,
you.
no, I'm so sorry. Armor class was 14.
Oh.
I thought it was 13.
That's right. It's yeah. So he slams into you, and you kind of hold your ground and shove him back. So he doesn't hit you, doesn't do any damage to you. And now Kyle's turn. Welcome back.
Well, allow Daddy Kyle to come in with the win here.
To prove
But we are,
to
of
assert his
course,
dominance.
We're just going to firebolt down this last zombie.
That hits for 8 fire damage. Okay, so you set this guy on fire. And
He did not.
and he stands
That's amazing.
back up.
That's not amazing.
Why you do not stay dead? I hope you go off into the forever sleep
This-
unpeacefully.
This sailor wants to give you
I have to do more.
a hug, and this drowned sailor wants to be a neck romancer by taking a bite out of your neck.
Oh,
I'm going
Shelby.
to take his neck.
please
Shelby's
take his neck.
Take his nap.
all right, motherfucker. And as an object interaction, she'll drop her shield in the sand and two-hand her longsword. I'm not fucking around.
Not fucking around at all.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
I actually. Why is the crit range 1 on that? I think I was testing that out. Let me reroll this.
Okay.
Whoops. That was not. I mean, it still hits regular. Can I use that first roll? I used that first roll.
Wait a
Doing 11.
It's
Yes.
gonna hit regard.
Yes.
Is it-
No, well, the 11 hits. The 6 would not, but yes.
9 slashing.
Okay, so
I
you
swear
knock him down to the sand,
I swear. Oh, thank fuck.
and he stays down this time. He stops moving.
Shelby just kind of looks at her sword. I think there is something with my sword that make them stay dead.
You guys are amazing.
Oh.
Okay, and with that, these bodies are just kind of laying in the sand, and I mean, Benelis, I think, is the only one that took damage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, you guys just survived combat. You are still here.
So did we just commit felony?
No, you guys were dead already, I think?
I hope we did.
What? How does that work?
Not exactly sure myself.
Cool.
It's not a felony.
I
What?
hope not.
Oh, well, I didn't see it. I'm new here. It's hard to figure out what is like all of you and what isn't sometimes. After all, none of you have antlers or like really big and round or like have wings.
Well, I have horns. That's close.
Yeah, there's some horns here.
Oh, I guess, but not same. Do not look like deer. Look more like sleep paralysis demon.
Kind of antelope-ish, a little bit.
Hey, jail's not that bad. You get fed twice a day, maybe once if they're poor. You get a bed. Not bad.
What is jail?
Is that what Jill's like?
It's when you steal stuff. It's where you go.
Oh, wait, how do you live that?
I get found stealing gold, and I just end up going.
How
It's
do you
not that bad.
survive getting eaten by the bratwurst bitch?
Huh?
I mean, I've never heard of that, but they sound fine.
You see, in where I come from, if you commit crime, you are fed to a big hag.
Was that the Grand Sludge, or?
No, the Grand Sludge is my father.
Sorry.
The big,
I said it wrong.
big hag is actually one who sent me here.
The hack?
Oh.
The hack sent you here?
Yes,
Yeah, for what reason?
I committed great crime.
What crime did you commit?
Murder.
Of who?
I am joking. I did not commit murder.
I don't believe that you're joking.
I don't know what you just.
Ah,
I think you're just shy now.
no, I am not. I did not commit murder. I accidentally stole. What was the item? I forget. I don't have it now. But there's the special bazaar circus that is in hometown. I took item from that. Did not realize.
You didn't
Tried
realize
to
you took
great
it?
crime. Yes. I do not know if
Our
you
detective
noticed.
senses are going off right now. I feel like I found the criminal.
No, so I do not know if you notice, but I kind of just do osmosis purely automatically as you see like sand is like slowly filling like like her legs and feet.
Hey, who are you guys?
Oh!
Hello?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh,
Not a felony.
We're explorers of sorts.
So where do we go explore? We just killed these guys.
Wait, you
No,
killed
no,
them?
We didn't. No, we didn't.
And
no,
this-
that would be
this
felony.
blue
That would
one?
be felony.
Kyle
Wait,
lit him on fire.
This guy, this little guy,
You do not
well,
want to
here.
be charged with great crime.
It's just jail. It's no big deal.
this little guy starts running off into the distance up this kind of stone staircase that is over here on the side.
Oh no, don't be scared.
But what you guys see are these two small dragon-like critters. So there's the purple one.
I forget it. I know
I
there's goblins, but
These
are there kobolds in the Feywild?
so quickly out of character here. Am I like can I during these portions while we're not like in combat? Can I move like anywhere on the map at any time, or am I still limited to my?
you can
feet?
move. Figure you can move 30 feet in 6 seconds. So if you're talking to somebody, you can move, and yeah, out of combat, you can pretty much move wherever you want. If you're trying to chase after them, then it would be a matter of how fast you can run versus how fast they can run, kind of thing. But yeah, you can
right
move
now,
freely.
this weird character with the hat, I could walk up to them and ask them a question.
Yes. and
Okay.
and that person there is talking to you, and the blue guy started running off. They killed somebody! They killed somebody! Runara! And the purple is like,
No, I was told this. We didn't. These were what they call the unliving, the opposite of alive. That, but still walking. That,
so they're unalive? What does that mean?
like they, when you like look into the great beyond and see your ancestors, but like your body's still moving. That. When you enter the amalgamation that is the soul of the great sludge. You know that?
Well,
I don't personally know the Great Sludge.
Thank you for using proper honorifics for the great sludge.
I would never be disrespectful towards the Great Sludge.
Oh, this is good.
I might be a little disrespectful. But...
What? Do not
I
do that.
just
He will hear.
I don't
He
remember.
knows all.
I don't remember. When am I going to meet the Great Sludge?
Well, he might come. I don't know. He's like kind of like the creator of our people. I don't know if he's like God or not. Anyways, no, we did not murder anyone.
So he kind of takes a couple steps back, and he's got his shield and a little dagger
too.
in his hand. He's like, so
Look.
Hey.
There's what
Hey,
what
don't-
zombie?
stay right there. I'm, and he gulps, and he's like, I'm security here. You stay back. We're just
First off,
don't come any closer. No, hey,
It was
hey,
I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
stay there. We could talk from here. Stay there. And
It's hard to
you can
see. I cannot see anything that isn't 30 feet from my eyes. I am very blind.
Well, I feel like Purple here would be comfortable because I'm so charismatic if I were to move 10 feet to the right.
give me a persuasion check.
Anyways, don't you find it kind of weird that like these guys don't have blood? It's just water. Does that not be strange? I saw this one, and Shelby points. She points to Bananas. This one bleed a lot. Different color.
That was like one time.
You got hit very hard one time.
Yeah, that was like one time.
Okay, so if you try to take a step, he just kind of keeps going back a little bit, and he's like he wants to maintain his distance from you, and you can tell he's constantly like nervously looking over his shoulder, like are they coming back yet? Like what-
Also kind sir. Even if this was it was self-defense. They climbed out of the ocean and hit my friend. He almost died. That make me very sad. So I may or may not have stabbed one 3 times. But not murder. He got back up after I stabbed him.
I don't know very many people that get stabbed 3 times and live.
Yes. Actually, I stabbed them and they did not get back up, but the other they stabbed get back up.
you guys are talking an awful lot. You're not trying to distract me, are you? Because I mean, if you
Never.
do it,
I mean,
What?
Never.
Literally, I do not
Never
know what I would
tried to
do.
distract you.
We literally just shipwrecked on this island and got assaulted. If you're security, you should file this report properly.
I mean,
Shipwreck,
Kyle is the
ship.
best detective in the world.
It's
We're fine.
Kyle.
Oh, sorry.
Do you prefer as a shortened version of your name Kai or L?
Cool.
Cole.
I would like
Okay.
to, if we're going to shorten it, take out the middle. I would like front and back. Cool.
Cole. Okay. This is my friend Cole. He's best detective in all of worlds. You should probably listen to him about crime.
Absolutely.
okay.
Also,
Oh,
what's
oh,
your name, by the way?
Look, he has the name tag and everything. It's official.
They don't just hand these out to anybody.
I think his
don't.
mom printed
We only
it.
hand them out to people who pay $10 at a Dollar Tree.
And only the best detectives have $10.
Yeah, and it's his mom.
And at this point, this little purple kobold, who is, I didn't give you a description. This kobold, kobolds are these things. They look like small alligators, baby alligators. They're about 2.5 to 3 feet tall, scaly skin. They look kind of like a very small dragon-ish type of a creature. And he is wielding this shield. He's got a leather helmet on, and he's got this, looks like a fairly plain-looking dagger. And he's like, "Stop talking! You're making me nervous. Here.
But he's
Old
talking
man.
against law.
Old man, you back up. You go over there with those two." And he's pointing over with Benelis. Yep. And you, Pinky, you back up too.
Yes.
I want to take a look. I want to take a look at the body. Back up.
Okay, but
Don't-
I can give you demonstration
No,
what they do.
I-
Okay, this is how they walk.
Stop
And Shelby kind of like
talking.
removes her head as like an individual glob and kind of drops on the ground, and starts like walking and like shambling. See, like this.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, what is that?
It is. I am mitosis.
Is that your child?
No, it's still me. See, look. She picks it up. Blunk. See, look. All good. See, I do not have bone or organ, so I can do that.
How do you even? Nope, not gonna think about it.
How do you
How
eat?
do I? Oh, you see,
Well,
I constantly
better yet.
eating. Right now, I'm eating sand.
Oh, that's
Absorb it through feet.
disgusting. Okay,
That's
you
what you were
back
doing.
up, and he starts, walking forward very confidently. Just back up, back.
I'm not going. What?
Nope,
what-
go.
why?
Step back. Step
Who invited
back.
this
Oh,
person?
but okay. I
Thank-
hope you know. I cannot go in water. I will osmosis the water, and I will not be able to hold form, and I will probably disassemble into small microscopic bits. Please.
And he gets here, and you see that he's just kind of keeping an eye on you and bending down and looking. And he goes, "Is that the drowned men?"
I do not know, but they climb out of the water.
The guy Shelby just killed?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Did they come from the water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did.
And
Dead.
they attacked you just now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They attacked us.
You see,
We did not attack them.
Big storm. Big storm. Captain say, if you want to go island, you have to jump. So we jump, and now we here, and then they came out of water and tried to kill Benalis.
Yeah, it was Shelby's fault.
I'm
Just
perfectly
kidding.
okay. I eat sand.
Just kidding.
Okay.
I think I want to ask
Okay.
Purple why Blue left and just came back suspiciously.
Yeah. Well, I was going to narrate that. So the blue kobold starts running back, and you can tell he's out of breath. He has been running his happy little feet all the way up those goddamn stairs, and he's run all the way back down. And he's like, "Hey, Blep, Runara's up there. She says that she sensed more of the drowned guys." And Blep goes,
You mean like these?
"Yeah, these must have been them. So cool. They did our job for us."
You guys normally fight the John guys?
Yo,
Oh.
what job?
Fight us? I mean, my dagger, I can kill any one of them. And the blue guy goes, "No, you can't. Your dagger's, it's just a normal dagger. It's not a magic dagger." He goes, "Yes, it is. This is my dagger, and I've killed people. I've done it."
Okay, I think the one who need to be arrested is him. And also, is his name Blop?
So my question is, how many of these dead seamen are there that you have found so far?
Depends on how much you swallow.
Okay, so endless supply.
I'm sorry, I couldn't
have
help myself.
20 arrows left, right? I want to unload them all into Blup.
Excellent. Tickle to hear.
So you want to attack at Blip?
No, that's a joke.
Okay.
But if we did job for you, I expect compensation.
What kind of compensation?
Preferably money.
Money? What's that?
We can make an arrangement.
Oh, you know, like this. And Shelby will pull out like a sand dollar. Like this, money.
Is that money? That's a shell.
What?
Yeah, garbage.
Maybe the shell is currency in Shelby's land.
No,
Wow, good work, detective.
no. So, I was told by funny old man that this is money. I have been on the beach for 4 days collecting money.
And
I'm
Blep.
sorry.
And Blep, the purple one, points to Kyle. You mean that guy?
No, different funny old man. He had a beard so long he tripped and fell. And it...
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that guy's not
No,
funny.
like that kind of old. No, he was funny, talking about some weird prophecy or end of world type stuff. But he told me this money, and I don't know why I believed him.
Hold on, real quick. Who are you guys?
I'm Shelby.
No, not you, Shelby.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, so the purple one says, I'm Blep. And the blue one interrupts him and says, I am Cormac.
God damn it.
No. The blue one
Wow,
says,
I've never heard that before.
yeah. But no, the blue one says,
I am also Cormac.
No, that's Lauren now. That's Cormac.
yes. But no, he says, well, I'm security.
So Blep and security. Interesting names.
I take a step forward and I ask security of what?
And purple guy, or Blep, just immediately kind of leaps back. Says, of these beaches, of course. That's why we have our weapons. We fight the undead.
Why are you still scared? We literally proved that we do not
So
want to
if
hurt
you fight,
on the side.
if you're security against the undead, and we kill the undead, why are you scared of us?
Yes.
Because there's a lot of you. And the blue one says,
Oh, they're probably afraid that we're going to drive them out of work, probably. Happens
Yeah.
a
I
lot.
see.
you're
That's a
gonna take
reasonable
our
fear.
jobs.
I mean, not really. I just want to, I'm gonna be honest.
People coming from distant lands to take their jobs?
You know, that's you know, you may say that, but really that is a gross misrepresentation of a traveling group of people. After all, I just want to go home.
And at this point, the two just kind of say, well, okay, you promise not to attack us?
I mean, if we were going to, wouldn't we have done it already?
Okay. And with Kyle saying we promise, they're just going to turn around and just completely ignore Shelby for the time being.
Oh. Guys, I think I made new friends.
Wait, where are you guys going?
Come on, this way.
Oh,
You want us to follow you?
And you can see that they're waving their hand to say, in the following thing.
Okay.
And they
Oh, I might want to.
lead you to
Okay.
I don't know why it's still playing this song. Let me find where's Promontory.
I posted a meme in off topic in memes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to find.
Okay, Benellis has to pee again.
Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. But they're going to lead you guys to this small area. And if you can drag your tokens, I will drag Benelis's on. But you're going to follow these two to this area.
The map is
My
still
roll 20 is
rendering.
just a black
Oh.
screen right now.
Is it rendering? Okay.
Try zooming out
Do you
because
have?
it's
Yeah.
a big map.
Yeah, zoom out and scroll down.
Oh shit! There we go. Okay.
Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
That's Fogawur.
Yes, Fergerwer.
Fergerwer. We love some Fergerwer in this game.
Yes.
Shadow Money Wizard Gang. We love Fog of War.
That's definitely a sentence I've heard before.
Oh, me too.
Shadow Money Wizard Gang.
Yeah, just so you know, you don't know that meme where it's like a producer and like that's like
I see.
at certain songs when they have beats from someone, like there's a little like tagline. This producer goes, Shadow Money Wizard Gang, we love casting spells, and then 2 seconds later says legalized nuclear bombs, and the song starts.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Excuse
I believe you.
And it became a meme, and a lot of people drew fan art of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I'm looking up.
Hold on. I think I
Okay. Now, let me close that out.
I don't see me.
Yeah, like this is one.
I looked it up in lessons in meme culture, and it's just, it's funny.
Yeah, there's also hold on. Oh my God. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, then there's this one. I really like that one because I'm immature as fuck.
I will pull that up in just a second. I thought I heard Saucy come back, right?
Yeah, Saucy's back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, there. Cool. So we are waiting for Kyle.
Yeah. Okay. I'm on the new map. I don't see my character. How do I?
What you do is you click on where your character sheet is, and you can drag your name from the journal tab in Roll20. Actually, here, I'll just do it for you. But you drag out your name, and then it should create the token for you. And this, did I do it on the right layer? Of course not. There we go. Now you should see your token.
Yes, I do. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So the two are, you've caught up to the two. You've walked up a number of these stairs. And so, where did it go? There it goes. So in here, you kind of notice that there's this long kind of area along the cliffside. There's, a big giant shipwreck under the water, if you can see that.
Oh,
excuse me.
I didn't see that until you mentioned it.
But yes, you have that big, long, huge, massive ship there. But you'll notice that there's a bunch of rooms that are kind of carved into or carved out of the side of the mountain itself. You'll see that there's a statue of a dragon-like thing here, which somebody just
I thought
pointed
it was
out.
an actual dragon.
No, that is a statue of a dragon.
I was like, man, I didn't think we'd TPK this early.
Welcome
good
to the
campaign,
Grad
guys.
Sludge. Yes.
Yeah. Hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yes. So the two kobolds are just kind of talking to each other like, oh my God, did you see that? There were 3 of those drowned soldiers. And the other one was like, yeah, that was crazy. And I think that those people with no skills, I don't know how they did it.
No
I'm gonna try to hear this.
Yeah. Eavesdropping.
All right. Well, I mean, you guys can hear this. They think that they're being stealthy about it. They're kind of whispering in hushed tones, but it's like if you've ever heard a toddler try to whisper, where they whisper as loud as they actually talk, it's kind of one of those yeah,
So,
I mean.
sorry to interrupt here. I don't have control over my token here anymore.
Okay. I don't know why it doesn't. Okay, let me do this. Kai L. Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you. So they're just kind of walking along. And if you guys are following them, you will notice. Let me pull this guy out. So I'm going to put these people on the map. And
Why is mine not moving?
Oh, can you not move your brother?
yeah,
Oh, I think Process is also locked, yeah.
It's because I dragged her on. That's why. Okay, you should be able to do it now.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I'm moving.
Yes.
Wait, no.
So as you guys follow these kobolds up, you notice a couple different things. There's another kobold, but a red one this time. And this kobold seems to have this kind of almost like a wrapped backpack. Like there's bandages around this thing that she's carrying on her back. You see this gentleman who disregard the quiver. It just happened to be in this art that I really liked. But this man has kind of a goatee and, he's kind of rough looking, but you see that he's of his clothes. He wears a long sleeve tunic with a hooded robe on. The hood is down. And he actually looks, let me see if I can do this. No, I can find a better picture of him later. But then you also see this lady who is actually much older than this picture. It just happened to be what I found at the time. But you see these three people here along with the two kobolds that you've been talking to. But your arrival kind of quickly draws the attention of what seems to be the entire populace of this small village-ish kind of area. It consists mostly of the kobolds. As you see, there's 3 kobolds and 2 humans. These small reptilian folk.
There's other humanoids on this island?
Did you not see the little scaly guys? They're right in front of you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just didn't expect to see humans here.
Oh,
I thought
my.
lizards was all we were going to find.
Oh, I kind of forgot that. I don't know how I confuse this all the time.
Well,
It's an easy mistake to make.
Yes,
Not
I mean,
for a world-class detective, mind you, but
like,
for
Oh.
a sludge, I can
Oh.
understand.
Carl, you look very similar to security. You're both blue, and you walk. It's hard to tell.
We do both walk. I did see security walk.
It does make sense with how he looks, I guess.
No relation to security though. No relation.
Oh, must be like a fate sort of thing. Anyways,
Maybe,
you
maybe
know?
distant relatives.
so who are those? I asked the kobolds. Point to the people.
and what I was trying to finish saying is all of the
Sorry.
people, it's okay. All of the residents you see are dressed in simple clothes. No one carries a visible weapon aside from the purple guy. One of the kobolds pipes up with, hey, we found these guys on the beach. We were out scouting for the drowned and we killed some and they happen to be right there. So we brought them back here.
Wait, we killed the drowned. What are you talking about?
Yes, they tried to stab us. Actually, thought we were evil.
You two give me a persuasion check.
Good thing I don't have a negative charisma. That's a 15.
That's huge.
That's a 12.
Both huge. Strangely, 14 for both of you. What are the odds?
You rolled a 14.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
what do you mean? Oh yeah.
You might have still +1.
So
Oh, we both rolled 14. I see what you mean.
you
now.
did. So this elderly woman, an elderly, like she's in her 60s. She's not like 90 plus. She goes, yes, well, good job, you two. You run along. I must greet our guests. And as they kind of go, okay, thanks, Renara, and they start running off to kind of, tell their story. You can see that they're super excited and they're talking with this other kobold over here. And the elderly woman approaches you and says, oh, well, yes, they tend to have a great knack for embellishment.
Oh, so they are chronic liars. I see.
Their heart's in the right place. Anyways,
Suppose they're quite funny. So it's
yes,
okay.
funny and harmless. I can assure you. My name is Runara, and you have reached Dragon's Rest. I welcome you all. So,
I didn't realize there'd be other humans here.
Thanks for having us.
Yes, where are my manners?
you're
And Shelby will like curtsy, lifting up the skirt.
no,
Bequeathing into your humble patronage.
no need for that. We are here. I run this place. We are devout and devoted to ending violence on the island. There's far too much of it, and
All we've seen since we've come to this island has been violence.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that weird water men or whatever you guys called them showed up and tried to attack us, and we're actually surprisingly hard to kill. What's that about?
oh, they've been plaguing us for a number of years. But the attacks had stopped as of recent. First of all, I want to say thank you for helping protect our peaceful village. It's
No problem.
and I don't know what to say. The undead have been attacking for a while. I let the kobolds know they're more like watchdogs than they are guard dogs. But yes, luckily the undead have not been here. They have been kind of growing and attacking different parts of the island. However, this is the first time that they've actually been as close to Dragon's Rest as they were. So you guys,
And I have concerns because we are very close to the water, which is where the undead attacked us from.
well, just to put your mind at ease, feel free, peek over the edge, and she'll step back, just not to,
How?
act suspicious. You're currently about 30 feet up from the water right here.
Okay.
Down here, it was more like 10, 15 feet. And the stairs are going up. So you're a hefty ways off the water. You could cliff dive if you wanted to, but there's no way zombies are going to be able to, climb up this thing, is what your deductive reasoning skills will grant you.
I guess. Yeah, but like, couldn't they?
They could come up the stairs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I guess, but then they're.
How
like,
are you yawning? Aren't you terrified right now? We were just attacked by water zombies.
I'm sorry. I have neurodivergent disorder. Drink coffee, make tired.
Yeah, it checks out.
I understand. I'm sorry for asking you about it.
So, yeah, checks out that math.
It's funny.
Is
I said that.
coffee-
Coffee makes me tired, but like also kind of awake. It's weird.
Have coffee make tired, but kind of awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, math also checks out.
We've had 3 cups today.
Oh,
Well,
Because
it's the swill from that ship, right?
Yeah. I drink
That'll
too
do
much
it.
ocean water and I dehydrated myself and now I'm tired.
Okay, but getting back to the game. So Renara says, so you guys have helped stem the undead from spreading even further. As I said, their presence has been growing across the entire island. This is kind of the last refuge that I've been able to find that violence hasn't spilled over onto yet, and I am devoted to keeping it that way.
What do you think has been causing these occurrences?
The only thing that I can think of is that...
Whoa.
Gesundheit?
Oh my god! Oh my god, my heart! I'm awake now. I'm awake. I promise. Don't do that again.
What was that?
Somebody brushed their mic on accident, I'm sure.
Holy shit! My BPM jumped up by like 20. Oh my god! I'm lightheaded.
So,
But yes,
what's this dragon behind you? Like, what does that mean? Why is it there? What is it?
Patience, young one. I was trying to answer this woman's question.
Sorry, it's a huge statue. I just didn't know what it was.
It's of a dragon. Have you never seen one before?
Not in
Yes,
person.
There's three of them over there.
Oh no, those are kobolds. Definitely not a dragon.
Oh, dang it. I was going to see if they could give me some scales needed for request.
Request?
But
For
yes,
Funny beach man.
but yes, plasmoid, right? That's what you are?
What? I'm going to be honest, don't know.
Okay. Well, what is your name?
Probably. Shelby, I think. Yes.
Shelby, then. Well, Shelby, the undead started appearing. They appeared for the first time shortly after a ship wrecked off the north coast of the island. And that is the only notable thing that happened during the time when the undead first showed up.
Mindz, real quick, which coast did we shipwreck on?
You didn't shipwreck. The ship dropped you off and turned and set sail the other way. But you guys landed on basically the southwest by southwest side of the island.
Gotcha.
So
the shipwrecked on what side again?
the ship dropped you off. Oh, the shipwreck that she's referencing is on the very northern side.
Okay. So we were pretty far
Yes,
from
absolutely,
it.
absolutely.
Wait, so if doesn't that mean it's pretty far? Why were they there?
I don't know. It seems that whenever a ship wrecks off the island, and there's a lot of them, that more undead show up the following week. And it's, I don't know, I don't want to say it's a curse of the island, because I don't believe in curses. But it's certainly very coincidental.
So is there like somewhere for food or beer?
Yes, we actually have. We just finished dinner. However, up in the kitchen, there may be some more provisions for you.
Cool.
We haven't eaten since we got onto this boat.
Do we want to do that as a collective, or do we want to stare at this statue that no one knows much about?
Yes, that's right. The statue. Well, here, let me give you a brief tour. You guys are welcome to stay here as long as you wish. I only ask one thing. No violence. As you can see, we don't carry weapons. We are devoted to peace, and if there's any sort of violence, you will be unwelcomed here immediately.
Good thing I'm not a violent person, I guess, then.
Shelby just like, she does like a little shifty eye thing, like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
problem.
just kind of
Done.
whistles. Doo, 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 doo. Yep. But then she
I
kind of.
have never personally committed an act of violence, so I will be fine.
Well, good. Let's keep it that way, shall we?
But you're a cop. That doesn't add up.
I'm a detective.
Ah, potato, potato.
And Runara waves her arm to the right-hand side, and she motions to these two rooms. It says, you are more than welcome to stay here. These can be your quarters. I'm sorry they're not lavish hotels as they have on the mainland, but they suit us well. We are simple people.
Okay, I've slept on worse.
And if you guys want to browse in them, I will open
I
them
have
up.
a couple more questions.
Sure. Let's walk and talk. And then she kind of just wants to turn around. She wants to mention you in the gold. Okay, she's gone to check that out. I was going to say that this is a statue of a Stalagon. Great bronze dragon. Stalagon was here.
Listen.
Oh, everyone's back. As I was just mentioning, this is the statue of a Stalagon, a bronze dragon, who started this temple in this place called Dragon's Rest. He was also my mentor. He raised me in the ways of, pacifism and, explained to me a little bit about the island. And I have taken over his mantle since he's no longer with us.
Oh.
That is unfortunate. Where did he go?
Up into the sky with the rest of the Celestials.
Rest of the what?
The Celestials. The beings up in the heavens.
They're important.
I am going to pretend I know what you said.
That's perfectly fine. And she points to the gentleman tending some flowers at the base of the statue. This is Tarek. And if you guys wouldn't mind giving me a perception check.
I'm so great at those.
Everyone?
I've done well.
Yes, everyone give me a perception check.
Oh, I'll take that one. Okay.
Coming your way.
And
We all got roughly the same.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we
Except for
didn't.
Benelis.
Except for
No,
Benlis.
it
Okay. So Tarek is a human male in late middle age. He has a pale skin, tanned darker with many freckles, auburn hair, and a beard that is mostly gray, with gray-blue eyes. with
Sorry.
gray-blue eyes, faded tattoos, and an abstract design peek up from the side of his neck. And from beneath his kind of dirt-stained robes, you can tell that the clothing seems to hide a large number of these tattoos. And Runara says, he tends to the garden plots, growing flowers and herbs, and he's our apothecary, if you will. He helps make, potions that allow us to heal. Instead of take lives, we try to extend lives.
Is he also your library? Why does he have writing on his body?
No, our library's up the path a little bit.
Oh, then what? That doesn't answer my question.
Well, the one thing
that might be
that
personal. If it's too uncomfortable, sorry.
Tarek is kind of gruff and short in his response. Yeah, it's bad decisions from a past life. And Kyle, with your roll of 13, you also notice that there is one of the tattoos that kind of stands out. Everything is kind of blended together and all, black inks and I wouldn't say prison tattoos, but it's that kind of a style. But there's one that stands out, and it happens to be, it looks like a gold hangman's noose.
Okay, so I come up while keeping a respectful distance, and I point out the tattoo, and I ask him what the meaning behind it is, why it's so different from the rest of his tattoos.
I didn't mean to click that, sorry.
Oh, no worries. He says, yeah, and he kind of he pulls his sleeve down a little bit to completely cover that tattoo. Says, as I said, it's a bad decision. Long time ago. From a past life.
From a past life, or from a life that you don't want to talk about?
I said a past life, didn't I?
You did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude on something you didn't want to speak about.
Well, yes. That's all I can say about that. And then he kind of turns off and starts walking towards another flower, garden bed, kind of over here, overlooking the cliffside here. And at this point, go ahead.
I have to know, how did you get to this island? How long have you been at this island? What is this island?
Oh, I've been here a large number of years, probably close to 45, 50 years. The island, as you know, is a haven or a battlegrounds, depending on who you ask, of dragons. And my mentor...
Can I ask you why it was you came here in the first place?
I came here because of, and then waves her hand at the statue, of Stalagon. He brought me here to help him in his mission to end the violence, this never-ending cycle. And I offer people refuge. I heal everyone that I find. We kind of run this temple. People make their treks here every once in a while. Not very often we get visitors. But we keep, we're trying to stop dragons from dying.
Well, you have my thanks for hosting us.
Absolutely. Stay as long as you need. As I mentioned, we have a communal dinner where we all kind of get together and sit around the table and discuss, what happened during our day. We give, praise for everything that we are provided. And we just use it as kind of a big happy family time. But if there's anything we can do to make your stay nicer or, more comfortable, let us know. We will try to accommodate as much as we possibly can.
Well, Kyle has high standards, right?
It's Kyle.
Right.
I didn't. But if we can't accommodate you, then we can't accommodate you. I will try my best, though.
Oh, I'm here for it. I'm good.
I will find a comfortable.
You will be providing
spot
his
somewhere.
happiness? You will be making him more comfortable?
Better than jail. Let's go.
Fair enough. So at this point, the 3 kobolds now have kind of finished discussing what they were discussing, and they kind of come up and they go, So, what's your name? And they're talking directly to Benelis.
Yes.
So,
That's what your name was.
what's your name?
Benelis?
Why are you here?
Benelis.
Do you have do you have anything shiny to trade?
No, I keep all my shiny things. That's actually what I'm here for. I heard there were shiny things here. Benelis is the name.
Oh yeah, I have plenty of shiny things, and it's
You
the
want to
blue
share
one.
them?
Well, the blue one holds out. he kind of looks over and peeks around the statue to see Runara is looking kind of off into the distance. She's come over here and she's staring off into the horizon, and he pulls out he's very discreet about it. Like you could tell he's trying to hide it from Runara, and he pulls out a piece of silver, and it's just a coin. He says, "I took this from Runara," and then puts it back in his pocket. And he goes, "Cool, huh? She has no idea."
We're gonna be best friends. Let's have a drink. Do you have somewhere to drink?
Drink? You mean water?
Like a ale, mead, a wine. If you're distinguished, what do you have?
Oh, what are those?
Do you have anything, alcohol percentage or no? Or like hallucinogenic? Even something that makes you feel funny? No?
Something that makes me... Yeah, shinies. They make me feel all funny.
All right, well, we have one thing in common. Can you show me where your shinies are?
Yeah, here. Come in here. And you see he runs off and he disappears down this little doorway here.
So, I'm coming. Give me a second. It's been a long day. Okay. I hope that's...
yeah, right there. And let me...
Where are you? I can't see you.
And here. And I'll just make this all open so you guys can kind of see. You can kind of go in there as you please. So he goes, "Oh yeah, we're like right over here." And you see that there's a bunch of cots and hammocks inside this room. And they're small. They're meant for kobolds. And so you see he kind of digs in his pillowcase and he pulls out a couple other things. There's like a piece of sea glass. There's like a bronze sword hilt, just the hilt, no blade or anything.
Okay.
I mean, like he's Ariel. He's got who's it's and what's it galore.
Okay.
Right? So, and he's like, "So what other shinies do you have? Like, I see you have all this," and he's kind of, puts his hand over his chest and his ears and whatnot.
Well, these are fake jewels. I don't want to lead on people when I go someplace that I have more money or more exuberance than I do. So what did these things cost in a market?
What?
Have you, like, books, no? Or is it just...
Books? Yeah,
Is this like a secluded island?
Yeah, there's books up in the library.
Oh, okay. So what do you read in your books about shiny things?
Read? I don't read.
Yeah. Does anyone on this island read? Is there someone that can tell me about that dragon statue outside, or about gold?
I read lots of the Hardy Boys.
No one asked you, detective. So... Sorry, what was your name again?
That's Kyle.
Not you.
My name is Mumpo.
Mumpo, cool. Is it secluded island? Have you lived here your whole life?
For as long as I can remember, I've been here.
Oh, okay. So can anyone read on this island?
Runara and Tarek and Varnoth and Mila and a lot of them.
Can you take us to those people so we can find out what that dragon is about, and maybe if there's shinies other places?
You were just talking to them. Tarek and Mila and Runara are right outside.
We already met them. Okay. So what, were you born on this island? Like, what do you do on this island?
Okay. And we will get back to that in just a second. Because at this point, Blep and this other kobold who has this wrapped kind of backpack on her, approach and they say, well, Blep is talking to this other kobold and says, "And see, if I didn't have my magical dagger, I would have died. This dagger saved us all,
Oh.
and that's why I'm the head of security." Oh, hi, Pinky. Hi, cloaked person.
Those are what's your names? Cloaked person, what's your name?
Yes, they're referencing Sypha. It's because it's Blep is over here talking. Alex?
Oh, me. Sorry.
Yes.
What's up?
So the purple one is Blep is talking to the other kobold, saying, "Oh, and if it wasn't for my magical dagger, we would have all died. That's why I'm the head of security." And oh, hi, Pinky. Hi, cloaked person.
I have a name.
My name is Sypha.
Sypha. Oh, hi, Sypha.
My name is Shelby.
Oh, are you telling him how you ran away from us as soon as you saw us? Oh no, wait, that was the other one, wasn't it?
No. That was Mumpo. He ran away when you said you killed people. And Runar says, "You killed? Oh, yes. The undead, the drowned. Yes. And Blep,
Funny waterman.
and Blep, that's perfectly fine. They helped protect our village. They were honorary security members today. So don't worry about it. Start your watch
Glad to be
again
of
tomorrow."
assistance.
Well, to be fair, they did hit first. Actually, but Benelis is probably still on death's door. We did not apply first aid.
Death's door? There was no door there.
Well, no, it's metaphorical speech. He got hit very hard.
What?
Oh.
Metaphor? Runar, what's a metaphor? It's a figure of speech, Blep. Just let it go. Run along now. Go get ready for bed. The sun is going down soon.
It's when you compare things in a simile. It's when you say something is like something.
Here.
And Blep just leaves because Blep has
No appreciation for the literature arts, the arts of literature. Anyway, I'm going to go to sleep. I am waterlogged.
We are very tired.
All waterlogged.
Yes, and the sun is starting to set now. It has been a long day for pretty much everybody.
Oh, I have so many more questions though.
I mean,
But I think it's time to call it in.
I mean, come find me in the morning. We can continue this conversation then. How's that?
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Of course. And then, yeah, so you guys can figure out who's sleeping where in these two rooms on the left. And my Roll20 froze. There we go. Okay.
Claire, how do I make it so that I can, like, sit between squares?
You hold Alt. But yeah.
I want to spend, like, an hour writing on my journal at this desk before actually going to sleep.
A few minutes later, you see the hooded guy with all the tattoos come in and say, "Hey, what are you doing in my room?"
Oh, sorry, was this your room? I didn't realize.
Yeah, you see all my clothes over here by the bed? And
Oh, sorry.
you look over, there's like 3 or 4 robes. They all look identical, just kind of sitting there on the side.
Sorry, I thought it was like a room per person. I'll head out.
All right. You didn't take anything, did you?
No, I was just writing in my journal.
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Absolutely. Or
What?
You sure you didn't take anything? And he's gonna go in there and he's gonna start, looking through everything.
I know for sure I didn't take anything, so I'm just gonna go and walk to my room while he goes and checks this out.
Smart. So, yeah, so Renara heads off over here, and, so you're going to be riding there. So this kobold is going to knock quietly at the door for the two women.
Yes.
Actually, I take it back. There's no door. It's just a door frame. I just wanted to come and say hello and introduce myself since we weren't able to speak earlier. My name is Mila. I am kind of the inventor here. I tinker with things. If you need anything, feel free to let us know. I just wanted to come and say, welcome to Dragon's Rest, and I hope, do you need anything?
Do you answer a lot of questions, or are you just a person that comes and checks up on us?
Yes.
Do you know what that dragon is outside?
Yeah, that is a Stalagon. He is the dragon, the bronze dragon that founded the temple to Bahamut.
Okay.
And that is what this place is. We sleep here, we eat at the kitchen, and then we pray to Bahamut at the temple.
So is it fire?
Fire? What do you mean fire?
I don't know, like a lot of stories that I've heard have elemental properties. What is the elemental property of Bahamut?
I think it's platinum.
Oh, the dragon broods. Yes.
Yeah.
So, as most people know, I don't know how learned you are, but there are 10 colors, if you will, of dragons. You have the dragons that are chromatic in color: red, black, blue, white, green. And they all kind of were birthed from Tiamat, a hydra with a head of with all 5 of those colors. She is the queen of the evil dragons. Bahamut is the king of the good dragons. They are metallic in nature: bronze, copper, silver, gold, and brass. So Bahamut is the king of all that is good. He is great, and Tiamat is trying to take that away. I think, as some religion that the humans have, is you have a god and a devil. It's kind of similar, but in dragons.
Interesting. Is there an ale house in this place, or do I have to just like drink water?
An ale house. Closest thing that you're gonna find is, I make fuel for my explosives, which is technically alcoholic, but I wouldn't recommend drinking it.
I guess it's close enough. I'm stuck on some island I might not live through, so what's next?
You might want to talk to Tarek. Tarek,
Oh.
he's our apothecary and gardener, but he also, aside from potions, he makes some pretty interesting brews.
Is he the angry one that just kicked someone out of his room?
Probably. That sounds like him.
Wonderful. I will make sure to go talk to him, because it's boring here right now, and nothing exciting's happened. So
What?
Well,
hey, it's my level of excitement is, I'm sharing room with a piece of goo. I don't know.
Hey, this piece of goo is alive and has feelings. You're insensitive. And Shelby, she
Sorry, Shelby.
changes her shape into like a small, like, limbless blob, because I could do that as part of my race feature. And she's like, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Sorry, Shelby.
And
The
goes
grand sludge.
to, and oh no, I am not the grand sludge. That is Papa. Anyway, good night. And she goes to sleep in her chest plate.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Shelby. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I just, I got priorities.
Do not hear you sleeping.
Well, Mila pulls out this round object. It's kind of it looks half glass, half metallic in nature. And there's some sort of liquid that's kind of sloshing around inside. And says, I mean, if you want something exciting, I mean, I can trade you this for something. This always brings a smile to my face.
Sorry, fell asleep. What'd you say?
Oh, I was talking to Benalis.
Oh,
Sorry.
Or Benalis.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was trying to read something. What was your question?
I said, if you're looking for exciting, and she holds out this round object in her hand that looks like a cross between a perfume bottle and a grenade. And says, I mean, if you have something to trade that I can use for materials to, tinker with other things, I absolutely, this might, it brings a smile to my face.
So, is this, I have a tiefling dark vision. Is it dark in here? Can I trade something for something better?
You can see what you have in your inventory and see if there's anything you want to trade. But yeah, it's not dark enough that you can't see. Even with dark vision.
So I don't have enough stuff right now.
Okay. Do you not have things like your burglar's pack and all that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, things like hooded lantern, your tinderbox, stuff like that, flasks of oil, ball bearings, like any of that stuff is kind of what she's looking for.
Okay, so would you be willing to trade some ball bearings for some information for me and my friends? Friends, I say lightly. Frenemies.
Information, I can answer your questions. But you were saying it was boring. I was trying to give you something to lighten up, brighten your day.
So, has anyone ever seen a dragon on this island? Like a real live one, not a statue.
Did you not see the lightning storm that happened this afternoon?
But we didn't see anything in particular. If the detective was here, he would tell you. But the thing is that we just saw shapes and things, and I like to think of myself as a person of science. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist. And I've heard the stories of dragons. I just haven't seen one. Has anyone seen one?
Well, let me tell you that storm was not just a storm. That was two dragons fighting.
Oh.
Huh?
So, what happens when two dragons fight? Do they drop treasures? Do they just fight and it's loud? Shelby wants to know too.
So
Yes.
I'm trying to sleep, and these two ruckus makers next door are keeping me awake. So I'm going to come on. I'm going to say, what is going on? What are you talking about? Why can you not let me get a night's sleep after the worst boat ride I've ever had in my life?
Dragons.
What about dragons? There's a dead dragon statue outside.
Well, you missed it. You missed the entire conversation. I'll fill you in the morning when I'm less hungover, but for now, it's just dragons exist.
Dragons exist. Okay.
That's all you have to know. Apparently, that big storm cloud above us when we were coming here on the boat had two dragons fighting. That's what that meant.
I thought how quickly it dissipated was suspicious.
I get why are you in a room?
I was asking you to be quiet so I could get to sleep. I think Sypha feels the same way. Look at Sypha pacing back and forth.
You guys talking about over here?
See? It wasn't just me. Sypha, come on over. There's a whole conversation about dragons happening.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Slumber party.
I'm trying to figure what's happening on this island, and the problem is like, apparently that big, weird, thunderous cloud when we were coming here on that worst boat ride, as the detective said, was it's two dragons fighting. Why has no one seen a real live dragon?
Well, I think they have if they've seen them fighting, but I would like to know what were the dragons fighting over?
That's a good question. I start writing everything down in my journal.
Yeah. Was it treasure? Why has no one ever written anything about this island that I've read? I can read.
Well, you see, we don't get many visitors here. Most people here are seeking adventure, or they are, passing by and just spending the night on the way to another place. But this island is magical. There's
How do you mean?
you mean you've come to this island and you have no idea what Stormwreck Isle is?
We came here to find out what it is, to research. At least I did.
I'm here on a case.
A case?
I honestly
What
cannot.
case?
For crime, probably.
So, can I ask again? What were the dragons fighting over? Do we know? Why would two dragons fight?
Well, a while back, a couple weeks ago, there was a blue dragon that showed up. And we don't know what or why he's here, but he's attacked Dragon's Rest. He's started attacking different places around the island. And
See.
Runara has been praying and praying and praying to Bahamut to provide us a sentry, somebody that can fight back. I'm sure you noticed she's not one for violence. She hates it with a passion.
No,
Sometimes
but
violence
I
is
think-
necessary.
Yes, it is a good message, and fundamentally, if everyone could get along, it'd be great. But unfortunately, it does exist, and if you only prescribe to pacifism, you will be steamrolled.
Well, that's why she prayed. That's why she prayed to Bahamut. Bahamut sent us Adron.
When did Bahamut die? Like, is this
Oh,
thousands of years?
Bahamut hasn't died.
The
You
other
were
one,
alive?
the other dragon is dead. The mentor of the old woman.
Do you mean Astalagon?
Stalagon, that one. Yes, that one's dead.
Yeah,
Think-
Astalagon started this temple to Bahamut, and Astalagon perished.
You see, Bahamut is a god. I don't know if he can die, actually.
That's correct.
So why make a statue of him while he's alive?
That's not a statue of Bahamut.
That is Bahamut?
No, it's not. This is a dead dragon.
It's a stereotype.
Not
Oh.
No,
Oh, sorry. It's
no.
the ill.
Benelis has been drinking for a very long time today.
Me too. I am still currently drinking.
You're, you're still digesting the seawater, right?
All the seawater, and also with a side of groundwater. It's nice and fresh. No salt.
You.
It is completely uncontaminated. I do not know why you say ew.
It's
Yeah,
been
I'll pass.
it's been filtered through sand. It's fine.
I'll pass.
Yes, do you not know natural sandstone filtration of groundwater? Do you
This
not
is a-
study the very complex and necessary art of geology? Cypher! How dare you?
So I was referring to the salt water. It
Oh.
must taste terrible.
No, it's fine. I do need sodium in my system. I also didn't breathe any in. Can hold my breath up to 1 hour.
Oh, cool.
Wait,
long
you can
time?
hold your breath for an hour?
Yes, watch.
I'm not gonna stay here for an hour. I'm sorry. However,
See, hour. I'm joking. I don't want to do that.
Hours must just be faster. where Shelby comes from.
Whoa, good detective skills.
No, not really. They're quite long and like dangerous.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys have a good night. And she slowly just kind of walks head down.
Okay. And I go to bed.
Good night,
And-
Cypher. Good night, Kurt.
And
Good night.
and
Night, gang.
and as she's leaving, you guys can notice that she's kind of walking a little timidly. Like she's in a slight amount of pain.
Oh,
She must have been attacked previously.
you see
Maybe
that?
she was an attackee. Come on, detective skills.
Quick bathroom break. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I think at this
We have
point
small bladders in this house.
it's all good. But let's take a quick
Whatever.
let's take a 3-minute break. Allow people to use the restroom, and I'm gonna grab a bottle of water.
Perfect.
Good.
So, but yes, I do want to say hi to Ruben, who is in chat. He plays Cormac in our other campaign, which is currently on hiatus. Hoping to bring it back after this mini module is done. And hi to everyone who's out there watching today. This has been we've had a hype train. We've had 3-4 subs, I think, today. We've had a raid, 2 raids, the Voctaire and Ammonixia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been busy tonight. How's everyone doing? Oh, and Ruben, I couldn't help myself. We had somebody said, "Oh, well, what's your name? Who are you?" And I said, "Oh, well, I'm Blep." And he turned it to the other kobold, and the other kobold said, "I am Cormac." And that was a nice little, I think we broke character for like 5-6 minutes just cracking jokes because of that.
She did.
So Cormac lives on strong and forever.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee too.
All right, Yuki. Feel free to DM me. You know, my DMs are always open. I'm happy to listen. But I'm going to grab a bottle of water. Give me 10 seconds.
I'll even give you 12.
My notes.
Yep.
I don't know.
All right. Okay. So, how's everyone feeling in the party so far? Are we going too slow, too fast? How did you guys like the combat encounter?
I was a big fan of the combat encounter. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Okay.
I think the story is progressing nicely. Personally, I don't have any problems with the speed of the story progression.
Okay.
But I mean, also very green, so I don't know. I have nothing to compare it to, but thus far, I am very much enjoying my time.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm giving everybody kind of an appropriate amount of time, kind of checking on their, their actions and trying to give people, their focus time kind of thing. So as long as no one is feeling left out.
Me personally, I don't feel like slept on or anything at all. I'm feeling very good about.
No,
The
this is
session.
awesome.
Cool.
This is very, very fun.
Yeah, I feel like I've been talking a bit too much, but
I feel like I haven't been talking enough.
I feel like I've definitely interrupted. I've definitely interrupted Mindz a bit, which I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Oh, no, it's fine. I mean, I am happy to let you guys role play as much as you want. I mean, if you want to sit there and, take 2 hours to go through 5 minutes of conversation, I'm happy to do that as long as you guys are okay with that. But yeah, I mean, interrupting me, if I need to, I can step in and say, well, moving on kind of thing.
Fair. Okay. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
good with
like,
that. Yeah,
yeah.
totally.
This is awesome.
Okay, great. Yeah, and if anything changes, I mean, feel free to speak up. I'm happy to make any sort of adjustments as necessary. So, okay.
Alright.
So at this point, everyone is back now, yes?
Yeah,
Us two. Yeah, we're good
Yeah,
over
we're
here.
good.
I'm here. Yep.
Okay. So you guys eventually knock out for the night. And you awake bright and early in the morning. Excuse me. Let me see if I can. Oh, yeah. The music is going to change again in just a second and go back to another track. But you wake up, you kind of go through your morning routines. And do you have any morning routines? Let's start with Benalis or Benalis. I will get that name right eventually.
I agree. Yeah. Is there?
No. Yes, you have morning routine.
Yeah. I agree. So like, I have like a morning routine of like, I wake up and I don't know, brush my teeth, and if there's somewhere to wash up, I'll wash. But otherwise, is there somewhere for food or ale?
Well, yes, there's gonna be food will be prepared in the kitchen later on, and as you
What kind of food? What kind of food is it?
you have to talk to the
Edible?
residents.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Cool. Thanks for the bed.
Well, you're still in your room, and the only other person in your room currently is Shelby.
Yeah, Shelby, how'd you sleep?
Shelby is still sleeping, apparently.
Perfect. I will go find myself my continental breakfast coming up.
As you walk by, oh, just kidding. I'm awake.
Shelby, there's food. Do you want food? Do you eat food?
I do eat food. Although I did auto eat in the night, but I'm famished from eating all night. So I want to eat.
Come over, I'm sure they serve slime something.
I mean, I eat regular food, but okay.
I mean, yeah, we'll find you food something. Come over here.
And she just turns back into her like humanoid form, just reforming immediately in her armor.
Were you just like a goose sleeping?
Yeah, it was just a little blob. It was a little blob sleeping.
Perfect.
Think of it like a
So do you
pink
lose the
liquid
ability
turtle.
to like shape your body while you're sleeping and you default into a blob form?
No, so actually, it doesn't take like active effort to like be in either form, but I can just actively switch between a gelatinous blob and a humanoid form.
Love it.
Because plasmoids can do that. I also have like the 10-foot tendril. Plasmoids are a little bit like loaded in terms of stats because they're a new race out of Astral's Adventurer's Guide.
Sure.
So like I have like resistance against acid and poison damage and advantage on poison checks too. I've got dark vision. I can hold my breath for an hour. Like it's got a lot of shit. But a lot of races already do like
This
half.
dumb elf, unreal.
No, you're the best detective in the world.
Well, for my morning routine, I wake up, open my eyes, I look around the room a little bit, and momentarily I am confused why I'm not waking up in my bed. And then I remember the boat and the weird thunderstorm and the fact that there are dragons on this island. And I walk out and I see nobody's here to answer these questions that I have.
Dehydrated.
But there's... How are you slurping water from 30 feet below you?
Oh, sorry. I go over here where it's 10 feet and use my pseudopod to suck up water. You're right, though.
Well, you guys,
That was a nice sleep.
Good sleep.
Sypha, hello Sypha. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm not much of a morning person.
I could make coffee, probably.
Out of what,
Wow.
Shelby?
Oh, no, don't ask for that. We'll just go to the hall.
coffee out of like dirt and the water that he just sucked up. So it's like salt,
I
dirt,
mean,
water, coffee.
Shelby just looks like a little sad, pulls a full like actual coffee kit with actual coffee beans from her backpack.
Just some high-end coffee and like a drip machine.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
so
my
the
bad.
whole ass like drip machine.
Fucking bad.
Shelby's got a pour over with her.
In 8 minutes, you'll have the best coffee of your life.
Oh, what's the coffee made from the lemur's poop?
Kopi Luwak coffee.
Yes, that's what it is.
Ew.
It's made from literal lemur poo. Yeah.
Yes.
I think I'd rather like bite down on a landmine than drink
No, I
that.
tried it.
I've had it.
Oh, have you? It's good.
It's delightful.
Ugh.
What?
Okay, here's the thing. Like lots
Ugh.
of like, just plants that you eat are made out of like poop fertilizer. So why not like what's the difference? They wash the beans, they like
They're-
roast them.
Okay, I was like, they're washed. The vegetables are washed.
Yeah, he's not just like putting his face behind some like lemur poop and hoping for the
Yeah,
best.
no, it's not. It's not. They take the coffee beans out of the lemur poop and then they like clean them and then.
Although I don't like that you brought that up. My brain's gonna think about this every time I eat rice. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's because they eat the beans and it partially digests them, and then when it comes out in the turd,
I'm gonna be
yeah.
honest. Can we not?
Wait, hold on. Is it like when
Well,
we
you-
eat corn and it comes out?
Yes.
Well, please, I'm humbly requesting, please. Can we not?
I mean, you're the one that brought up making coffee. So,
Yeah.
as
You know how you know to make coffee with
Oh,
fucking
so
beans.
that's how Shelby makes
Friggin'
coffee.
beans.
so
Cheaper now.
so as you guys are discussing Kopi Luwak
Oh, yeah.
coffee,
We're actually
Um,
looking it up right now.
you see a little purple kobold come up, and she's kind of
Have we seen this one before?
you have not. So she kind of comes up and she has a delicate smile. She's more reserved than the other ones, similar to the red one which you guys had interacted with last night. She goes, excuse me?
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
Yes, hi. I am Rix. And
Rex or Rix?
Rix with an I.
Hi, Rix.
Hi.
Where's the technical word?
I wanted to come down and invite you to breakfast we're having up in the kitchen. If you're hungry, you are more than welcome to join us and follow me. And she starts walking off in this direction.
Oh, breakfast. Nice.
Why are so many people purple here?
You
It's-
can't just ask people why they're purple, Shelby.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Don't be
Forget not every race gets to choose their color.
He's just perpetually angry.
You get to choose your color, Shelby?
I ate an ungodly amount of shrimp.
So many carrots too.
I was born this way. Handsome. I was born this way handsome.
That's cool.
Wait, I can't see.
I can't see.
I'm technically a genetic copy of every one of my race, but we're not going to talk about it.
That also make you a genetic copy of the Great Sludge.
Well, we'll ask you
No,
later.
we are merely sums of the whole that is the all-knowing, the Great Sludge.
So, Shelby, can I ask you how are your kind born?
Mitosis, like I said before.
So you just like
Oh.
kind of plop out?
Yeah. Although, to be fair, even if they are genetically... Think about it same as, organic child. I mean, I don't know it's artificial... Not really artificial, still organic. But, like...
Did you say artificial child?
Well, I'm more talking about my race's reproductive habits, but yes. But it's similar to, like, twins, It, like, they're not the same person, but, like, if one commits a crime, the other one can be a suspect on DNA because they're literally the same, but they're different people. It's like
Yes, I understand. I've dealt with twins in my detective work before.
Stop yourself, yes. It's like that, but like when made of slime.
And what would you know about crime?
Oh, it happens a lot where I come from, unfortunately. After all, I was victim of a crime. That's why I'm here.
I was gonna say, oh my god, Kyle is a twin. Ask him about it.
It's Kyle.
Oh my god, ask him about it. See what happens.
Wait, Kyle, you're a twin?
Mispronouncing my name.
No.
Yes, it's cool. You have to remember.
Only if we're friendly. Is it cool?
Are we friendly?
Yes,
Perfect.
of
What?
course.
How'd that happen?
Shall be friend with everyone.
Right.
Are we
Shall be also licensed therapist in multiple countries.
And
Anyway.
and you notice Tarek is just kind of left.
Yeah, we're just standing
As
here.
most people do when Shelby
I was
opens
going
mouth
up
for
there.
more than
I
5
understand.
But I want other people to be in there first.
So you guys walk into this area here. There's a long table kind of flanked off to the right. And actually,
He's like, I'll do it.
I take that back. As you guys are walking up, because I do want to mention this area over here. As you're passing by, there's a small freestanding building about halfway up the path. It has a peaked roof and a weathered wooden door. It's one of the only places that actually has a door in this place that you've seen. There's a sturdy wooden pallet wrapped with a rope, hangs beneath the building on an iron chain, lying flat against the cliff face. So as you guys peek in, because there's a little kind of cutout there to make sure you're not going to open the door into somebody, and you see that there's a little pulley system, and it seems like this pallet that's connected to the iron chain can raise and lower. And on the pallet that's currently up away from the water is a rowboat that it's been patched a number of times. There's been a lot of damage going through to it.
I'm assuming from the storms.
Very well could be, yes. But back down to where the rooms were, I wanted to describe that because we never really got around to that. So you have a long path leads from the rocky shore up the side of the cliff with occasional stairs to ease the ascent. So as you're going up the stairs, it's a slight increase, but you guys are getting further and further away from the water itself. Here along the lower part of the path are well-tended garden plots that hold flowers, herbs, and vegetables. About 30 feet above the bay is where the path widens into the long plaza. Halfway along the plaza, a stone statue of a dragon gazes serenely down the path. 6 open doorways are cut into the cliffside, which are the rooms that you've noticed, and you have found out that they are indeed quarters for people to spend the night. So now we all arrive at the kitchen, and we have, a doorway in the rock leads to an open dining room with a long table. 2 benches run the length of the table, and a single chair sits at the table's head. A short hallway connects to a small but tidy kitchen. And in there you can see Tarek is going through and, cooking stuff. As he walked out of the winch house, you saw that he was carrying, a couple hooks of fish on a string or twine, and he actually had 2 lobsters. So you hear the sizzling and boiling pots and some silver or some sort of metallic scraping as he's cooking things over a fire, and cast iron pots and skillets and whatnot. And you see that everybody's kind of just chit-chatting and hollering. Runara sits at the head of the table. She's not deep in thought. She's not meditating, but she's just kind of watching how everybody reacts, because it's not often that they have visitors, and you could just tell that she's surprised and, pleasantly surprised that there's just enough spots to hold everybody.
Ooh, lobster for breakfast.
I've had worse.
worse? Isn't lobster supposed to be good?
I've been in jail. Anything's better than jail food, so lobster's gonna be amazing. I've had
Oh.
worse.
Right.
Oh, lobster's
Wait.
the best, especially when
Were you
Tarek
just-
cooks it.
Were you just in jail before this, or a while
What do
ago?
you mean? I've been in jail like once or twice. It's not a big thing. It's just life is better outside of it. I don't
I
know
agree.
what lobster is. I've never had it.
Never
But
been
I-
in jail, but I think I can agree with you.
Yeah, thank you. Better than jail.
Okay. So a couple minutes pass by and everyone is kind of having their own conversations. And Tarek comes out and he serves a plate to Renara and then keeps going back and forth and is setting down a plate of some chopped up lobster with some eggs and some vegetables and kind of like a stir fry omelet, kind of scrambled eggs things. Yeah, and
I am curious with the lower lands closer to water level being so dangerous. How are we fishing up these lobster?
who are you talking to?
I'm sorry, what was his name?
Tarek.
Tarek. How are we acquiring these lobster? I know we're 30 feet above the water on the cliffside here, and after having fought those undead, I can't imagine that fishing is tremendously nice beside them. Are we eating what we killed yesterday?
What?
What? Oh, that's right. You fought undead on the beach. No, this is not undead. And did you see? You passed by the winch house. I came out when you were right there. Did you not see my rowboat?
Is this where we're fishing from? I understand. I missed the rowboat. I apologize.
Yes. At the winch house, there's a pallet that's connected to an iron chain underneath that is winched up and down from the water. And the rowboat is currently on a wooden pallet that is lifted up out of the water. And that's where Tarek came from when you guys were walking up towards the kitchen.
I understand. As long as I know we're not eating undead.
Yes.
We still would.
Yes, it's I was gonna make a meal reference, but I don't think anybody here has played Final Fantasy XIV.
I have.
Ah.
I've played it a little bit, but I don't really remember a whole lot.
Yeah, I
from
didn't
it.
do 14.
Yeah, it's from what's the one where you go to the source? Yeah, Yuki gets it. I know Yuki gets it. No, it's not Endwalker. It's the one before that. But, so you have this lobster, egg, vegetable, kind of stir-fry omelet, scrambled eggs things. Yes, Shadowbringers, Yuki. And, there's enough to serve everybody, and everyone just kind of wolfs it down. And, Rix and the red kobold are just kind of, eating, civilized, and the other kobolds are just stuffing their faces, scarfing as much as they can and as quickly as they can, because, oh man, Derek, this is amazing as always. You make the best food. I love it. And Tarek goes, well, I'm glad you think so. It's been rough since I can't get my ruby morals.
Ruby morals?
You know what?
Why can't you get them anymore?
Well, you see, we have a deal on the island with some myconids. You know what myconids are, right?
I've not heard the name before.
Yeah, what is that?
Actually, give me a nature check, Sypha, please. I think you would be the only one that has dealt with myconids potentially in the past.
3.
Yeah, you have no idea. You've never heard the term before in your life.
What's a
They're like-
myconid?
Mike and Ike's. Yeah, I know that. Candy.
The cherry ones are my favorite.
I like blue.
That's
Yeah.
from the mainland.
Yeah, the mushroom people. Literal
Myconid.
walking,
Okay.
talking mushrooms.
Oh, we probably get along pretty well.
Yeah, you definitely, Pinky. You are one weird son of a bitch.
Hey, what the hell?
Weird in the good way, Shelby. Weird in the good way.
Yeah.
Well, you see, these
If I would
myconids.
uneat the lobster, I would. Wait a minute, I have idea. No, I was gonna be like, yeah, Shelby vomits, fucking on the table, but I'm not gonna do that.
Oh God.
Disgusting.
Well, you see, the myconids, they grow mushrooms. They have a certain way of growing them that I can't replicate. I don't know what it is they do. But a ruby morel is a specific type of mushroom, and the rose morel as well. And they're used for two different things. The ruby morels are actually the main ingredient for my healing potions. The rose morel is spice and seasoning for food. And I don't know what you know about food, but if you have ever had rose morel oil on food, it is, chef's kiss. It is just amazing.
Yes, I know a lot about food. I eat it every second I am alive.
How do you eat it, Shelby?
Hmm?
I'm just wondering.
Feet! I absorb through feet and dissolve for nutrients.
Just checking.
Can you eat anything through your feet?
I can eat anything through anywhere. I am like 100% mouth.
Interesting.
That could be
Okay.
beneficial. We'll talk
See,
later.
look! And she puts a hand on a lobster and it vanishes.
Ruben and I had the same thought. Can you eat organic children?
Oh,
Oh my
Don't be
god.
don't be shy.
Oh, man.
These are questions that need answering.
But anyways, so I always go and I've been trading with the myconids. I bring them some vegetables that they can use to compost to make their own fertilizer, to grow their own mushrooms, and to raise their young. And they, in return, give me both ruby and rose morels. Well, at like about a week ago, I noticed that I can't get into the cave. Something keeps attacking my boat from underwater.
You think it's the drowned ones from earlier?
I don't know. There's definitely a stench of undead. But it's not like the zombies. There's something else.
Is it big?
I couldn't tell you. I can't see under the water there. Because there's a bunch of swells. I mean, you can go there at low tide, and you can kind of pass by most of it. You can get into the main entrance. But it's much easier to take my rowboat and go there at high tide. However, I haven't been able to do either since about a week ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate because we're running low on healing potions. So I think we've only got like 1 or 2 left in my stock, and at this point, they're emergency use only. So, I don't know how long you guys are planning on staying, but if you happen to come by the Myconid cave and you're able to get a ruby morel, that would be much appreciated. Because each mushroom...
Well, I think we should go.
It depends what's in there.
There's going to be at least a ruby morale.
Okay, well, let's go then. Fuck, what are we waiting here for?
Adventure.
I don't mind helping.
That's the least we can do. They took us in. They gave us a bed. They fed us. They watered us. It's the least we can do to repay their kindness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Kindness, yeah.
Also may or may not have eaten a hole in his bench. My bad.
Shelby, you have to be careful.
I cannot help it. You know how like you sweat. I know you can't help it, but it's gross.
I don't sweat actually. My pores are perfect, and there's not
Shelby
enough
gets, like-
room for sweat.
Shelby gets like four nano inches away from the side of your face. I see the droplets.
Don't upset him. He wants to lead the expedition.
I'm pretty sure that's just moisture on my forehead off of Shelby from her rushing over to me so quickly.
He wants to lead the expedition, and let's let him.
I don't mind.
But
I would like to see a detective at work.
I feel
I agree.
like
Let
I
him go
am
for it.
under attack all of the time socially. I do not like this. Everyone keep calling me weird. Everyone keep calling me strange. No one address Shelby by name. They call her Pinky.
Well,
Makes
Oh,
me
I mean,
sad.
Well, let's change this now. Shelby, will you accompany us to find these morels for these healing potions?
I mean, I was agreeing. I said that. I am being judged for things I cannot control.
oh,
Well, I'd be much appreciated if you could bring back a Ruby Moral. I know everybody here would be. It would help out quite a bit.
Well,
all right. Where are we going?
all we ask is for the direction.
Well, there's two ways to get there. You can go via. You could take my rowboat. I just need to finish patching it up again. And you can sail around. It's on the east side of the island. Or, if you want to travel overland, at low tide, there's actually a path coming down from the side of the cliff face, and you can actually walk all the way directly into the island itself, or into the cave itself.
And how long until the next low tide?
Oh, well, I mean, that's the beauty of the tides. They come and go every 6 hours.
What do you recommend?
It
We've
depends.
never been here.
Can any of you navigate on a boat? Can you row?
I am physically capable of doing it. I don't know if directionally though.
I can do some grunt work. I just need some ale.
Ah, ale.
If we have something of the sorts, gasoline works, whatever.
What the
So-
hell is gasoline?
So he
Oh,
goes.
you know,
So,
it's stuff to like light lanterns and stuff where I'm from.
so he goes into the kitchen and comes back and hands you a glass. And the glass is it's like a Pilsner style glass. And it's filled with this golden amberish liquid. It says, if you're looking for alcohol, that's probably the strongest stuff I have here.
I take a smell and it's the most vile thing I've ever smelt, and yeah, that'll do the job, is what I say.
It's actually doesn't smell vile. It smells of floral notes, like actual flowers, kind of like
fermented flowers.
I was gonna say, think like Saint Germain. It smells almost sweet.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna drink the whole thing right now.
Okay. So
I've never smelt anything so amazing as what I'm going for now.
okay, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Give me 1 second.
So on your character sheet, it's above the skills.
Yeah, it's the Constitution. Submit. There we go. 19.
Okay. So you down this all in one,
Oh no.
You're one of those, the meme videos of the women or the men that take like Das Boot and they down it in like a second and a half.
I mean, I have done that. That is like comforting.
Right? So you do that and you don't feel a thing, but that tasted delicious.
Excellent.
And he says, see, that's from a root that grows overland.
And I'm looking at the rest of the party like, what the fuck? Where's our share? Now we have no more liquor.
I didn't know you wanted any.
Well, I thought you were negotiating for all of us.
Oh, I
didn't
no,
realize. I
there's
didn't
no
realize
honor
that we
among
were being
thieves.
selfish here today.
There's no honor
Hold on.
among thieves.
We're gonna have to watch our backs here, guys.
All right, he
No
goes
honor among
back.
thieves. Wait, you're a thief?
Thieves?
Once upon a time.
So-
Like years ago.
So he comes back.
Thief. I think that constitutes us now.
So Tarek comes back after briefly disappearing into the kitchen, and he's got this. It's a jug, is the best way I could describe it. It's kind of like a 5-gallon jug of, like the Arrowhead water, Crystal Geyser that they have at the water cooler. Like, it's a jug like that. And it is this, it's this foul looking, but super sweet smelling liquid. And he kind of takes it and pours it into each one of your glasses. He says, this is all I've got. I next week I go on my next run to find these roots.
We're getting like the Walmart version of the Saint Germain, aren't we?
No. I mean, this is his special thing that nobody else in the world makes. It's just something that he's developed here on the thing. It's Island Hooch. But
Ooh, Island Hooch.
but Saucy has never had anything that tasted as good as that did.
Which
So-
says a lot.
So if everybody is drinking it, then yeah, everyone give me a Constitution save.
Oh boy. Good thing I am a fighter and did not need any other stat other than con and strength.
That's a 5.
Okay. So Kyle rolled a 21, and Shelby rolled an 11. Okay.
No,
So-
I rolled a 5. Actually.
No,
I
you-
rolled an 11.
No, you
Oh.
didn't have to.
Oh no.
What do you mean I rolled an 11? What do you mean I rolled an
Okay.
11?
Well, Benelis drunk another one, right?
Apparently.
Okay.
I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to, or you did?
Benelis did not realize that there were flagons available for 3 of us and went in for one on her own.
Okay. Well, with those rolls, Sypha, Shelby, and now Benelis, you guys are really starting to feel it. Like, almost instantaneously. Within 10 seconds, the world, it starts to spin just barely. Not like you're moving in slow motion, but it's almost like you're rocking on a ship. But it's this
So
nice...
The form gets a little less solid as it becomes a little bit more wobbly.
Exactly. So you guys go to stand up, and Shelby just kind of goos on the ground. Sypha takes a step and goes headfirst into the wall.
Yep.
And Tarek says, and the best thing about that? If you take a second or third sip, you won't get out of bed for the entire day. But...
That's so...
Sorry, Benelis.
Wait, what?
But-
No. I've
No.
never done that before.
Why did you give this to us?
Look, Shelby, this is the fun part of life. Just have fun with it.
The fun part. For the first time ever, I feel like I'm going to throw up, and I
Aw.
cannot do that.
Well, no,
You're
you
not
don't.
gonna
You don't.
throw up. You'll be fine.
You don't feel nauseous like you're actually going to throw up. You
No,
just,
that's more like this.
Yeah, you just feel like you have sea legs now.
And I feel great.
But
Wow, the detective just barely missed by a hair.
Yes. But the Tarek says, and if you're feeling it, unless you have another one, it's going to wear off in a matter of minutes. You'll be fine.
That's
And then he says, follow me. And he kind of walks out there. He said, I just wanted to give you a taste of,
So now, Benelis has had 2. Does that mean Benelis is KO'd for 24 hours?
No, because Benelis passed the first save.
Fair.
I am stumbling down these steps.
I am rolling. I am rolling.
Do you guys know like that gif of the guy that walks out of the trailer and just like stumbles down the steps, the drink in his hand?
Like
Yes.
Mr. Lee?
I haven't
Like
seen
Trailer
that
Park
yet.
Boys, Mr. Lee?
I'm doing that right now down these stairs.
The trailer bark.
And I just feel great.
Yeah, you've had this amazing, you have life's greatest nectar.
And we drank funky juice.
Yes. So, you make it out here, and Tarek kind of lowers, he waits for you guys to get into the boat and lowers it into the water. It says, remember, Ruby Morel is for healing potions. Rose Morel is truffle oil. And as you guys get into the rowboat, he then lowers it into the water and gives you kind of a salute, a 3-finger salute as you guys start rowing around the island.
Does he only have 3 fingers?
No, he does not. But I'm just saying, it's a quick salute. It's not, he wasn't in the Navy because there's not a lot of Navy here. So.
Gotcha.
3 Burkane. Yeah, that might be true. I don't know. So you guys are on your way to go find these caves where the Myconids are. Oh, and as you guys are starting to row out, Tarek says, hey, wait. And you see that he is holding this small bag of things. He says, take this with you. And he swings this thing like a sling and literally lets go and throws it as far as he can. And
Can I try to catch it?
yes, you can. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. 21.
Okay. So it's a little short. It's making its way into the water, and you reach your bow out. And you catch this bag just on the very tip of your bow before it lands in the water. And you kind of flip it up and catch it in your other hand. And this foul smell assaults your senses. Instantly sobers you up.
What is that?
And you kind of... Do you open the bag?
Yes.
You open the
Away
bag.
from my face.
Away from your face, okay. Do you peer inside the bag?
Yes.
It sounds more like a question than an answer. Okay. So you look at inside, there's some fish guts. There's some sort of, it kind of looks like, bird feces, poop, stuff like that. It's just this kind of just foul smelling mixture of things.
I close it back up. What's this for? I yell.
It's for the Myconids.
So I use on the bag detect magic.
Okay, so you use detect magic. By the way, I completely forgot. During your time sleeping, you guys had a long rest. So you gain back all your spell slots, all your hit points, all your abilities. Which there shouldn't... I think only Saucy lost hit points, and that was it. So,
It was just me.
yes, but you are back at full health. I want to get that done now.
Thank you.
And every time you guys sleep for, a full 8-hour night, like that's going to be a long rest in case I forget in the future. I apologize for that.
Perfect.
So you cast detect magic and use one of your spells. Are you spending the 10 minutes to make it a ritual? Or are you casting it using a spell slot? Because I know you only have, I think, 2 spell slots at level 1, right?
So okay, so what is this ritual?
What a ritual does is instead of casting it instantly, taking your action and taking 6 seconds, you can actually perform a ritual which increases the casting time, so it takes 10 minutes to cast something, but it doesn't take up a spell slot.
As long as the remainder of the party can be sure to not reopen it or look inside of it within 10 minutes, then I will make it a ritual.
Here, by all means, I give it to him.
All right. And Alex, can you confirm that ritual spells don't take spell slots, right?
They do not. It just has to have the ritual tag and the spell description.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure Detect Magic has that, right? Yeah. Okay.
And there's also there's specific I believe there's specific subclasses of wizard that can treat, I'm pretty sure, almost any spell as a ritual. I think, but that's like a high level ability though. So I don't know, and I don't know how true this is. I've only played one wizard in my 6 years of playing D&D, so I'm very.
Oh wow. Okay. But yes.
But he's a sorcerer.
Okay, and Yuki said that's the same. Cool. So I did get it right. So yeah, you spend the 10 minutes casting Detect Magic, and what Detect Magic does, if you haven't read it, is anything that's magical will glow with kind of an aura, and you'll be able to get a sense of what type of magic is used to create that.
Yes, I just want to be sure that this is not dangerous to the party.
Yes, well, Detect Magic is kind of, you have this sense around you, and I think it lasts for a minute, an hour, or something like that. I think it's a minute.
It's up to 10 minutes duration.
Okay, so yeah, so you have your 10 minutes. I don't think anything around you is glowing in the boat at all. So it's not magical whatsoever. It's just...
I mean, Shelby might be glowing a little bit because she's from the Feywild, just because she's inherently a magical creature.
Of course. I wanted to be sure that we weren't dealing with a cursed bag.
Very, very smart idea. Especially because Tarek just gave you alcohol and then sent you over there.
Can Detect Magic detect curses?
If it's magic,
or
yes.
Detect evil and...
Well, it's magic, so if something is cursed, it is now a magical... It has magical properties. So you'd be able to tell the school of magic that was used to cast the curse. As far as I know, at least. Okay. But yeah, it's a bunch of fish heads. Fish heads and poop and stuff like that. It just smells foul because it smells foul, but it's not magical at all.
I was just doing my due diligence as a party member.
Yep. And you guys are on the boat. You are starting to row around the island. And you have no idea where you're going because you never asked him what the cave looks like.
Didn't he tell us where it was?
Come on, man.
He said it's somewhere towards the eastern side of the island. So
we should be fine.
At that point, it is 1 o'clock. We've been playing for about 4 hours. This is a perfect time to call the session.
Nice.
Yeah, that next week we can get right into spelunking, my favorite activity.
Especially if there's underwater caves.
Especially
where you might run out of air.
Places where you get stuck and are literally mercy killed because they can't save you without ripping you in half.
Yeah.
That Shelby does. She doesn't have to hold her breath.
Yeah, Shelby doesn't. I mean, Shelby can hold her breath for an hour. But she still has to breathe at some point.
I still have to breathe at some point. I'm a Shelby stan. I didn't see that pop up.
Okay, so, yeah, we're gonna call it there. And yeah, we will pick up next week, same time, 9 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. And yeah, we will 6 o'clock Pacific, and you guys will be on your way to try and find these myconids.
I love it.
Yes, and I will show you what a Myconid looks like.
Every
Where?
time I picture a mic in it, I picture those enemies from Dark Souls 1.
Kinda. Oh, here, let's see if I can do this. Actually, I'll just show you the. This.
These guys, the only gift I can find. With
That's what a
those
Myconid looks like.
motherfuckers.
Oh, cool.
And they are literally, big, tall, kind of mushroom people.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Let me see. Yep. But for now, thank you guys for showing up and playing. I've had a lot of fun with session 1. I hope you guys have as well.
This has been
This has
Yeah.
been wonderful.
chaos. I apologize for us being so newbie.
Yes.
You
Don't
really,
worry about it.
you really aren't. I mean, everyone did a fantastic job.
Honestly, for a first time, you guys are doing actually really, really, really good.
Oh, thank
Because,
you.
like, there's a
Oh my
lot of people
God, thank you.
Well, so the only because the thing is a lot of people who are also new to and I don't know your experience with stuff like acting or role playing kind of situations, but they're also new to that too, and so a lot of the time when newer people play D&D or introduced to tabletop systems in general, a lot of time they just kind of stay silent. And not that that's a bad thing at all. I don't think that's bad at all
Yeah.
because everyone, everyone has to start somewhere. But
Well, and we're both in sales type jobs, so
Yeah.
just needless talking comes pretty easily to us.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly fine. I mean,
Persona.
and
the
thing
fact
is,
that you
I'm
are talking
fucking-
and the fact that we're all having fun, that's the whole point of this. It's like
Perfect.
we could do nothing, and if we're just sitting there and chatting, that's fun for me. That's still a win.
All right.
Okay, that's good.
As long as we didn't throw the
Yeah.
the session off.
Nice.
Oh
Not
no,
like
not
us
at all.
talking thing.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm very glad.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move up to the lobby channel and see if anybody from the audience wants to come and hang out and chit chat with us. You guys are more than welcome to do that as well. If you guys need to head out and do something else, yeah. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun as we did up here. I think we've already got 3 or 4 inside jokes and everything else that's running.
Yes.
Yeah,
was so
I think
fun.
so. Yeah. This was great. You guys sincerely thank you
Thank
for
you.
inviting us and letting us come in
Yes.
on this with you guys.
Oh, absolutely. I told you I was going to do it. And I mean, this is why I enjoy this game so much. I mean, I've been playing with, Claire and Alex for, at this point, a total of 2.5 years.
Something like that. Yeah.
And I mean,
Something like that,
it's,
yeah.
I know Claire came in a little bit later. It's probably been maybe a year and a half with Claire.
It's been about a year and a half, yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Sure,
it's
okay.
it's just a lot of fun. So, anyways, I'm gonna find somebody to raid out to, and then I'm gonna
Yeah,
head up to the
let's do that,
lobby
yeah.
in Discord. So I will catch everybody there. Discord. So I will. We'll see you next week. Right? Me too. All right. So thank you everyone for tuning in. A big special shout out to Emanixia and the Voctaire for their raids. As always, I very much appreciate the support. One Cold Ruben, Crabopoly, and the Saucy Bartender, and Mama Bear Sam. Thank you for all the resubs, you guys. It means so much to me. And Saucy and 33rd Angle of Light for the bits. You guys even started the hype train. I was very shocked and surprised. Thank you for the follow, the Ibracane. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed your stay here, and hopefully I will see you again. I stream once a week, and it's just for fun. My schedule doesn't change, so hopefully you will want to come back later on, or next week, or the following weeks. If you have any suggestions or feedback, yeah, I'm always open for it. Again, this was my first time actually trying to DM a game for an online session. I've DM'd twice, or 2 sessions for an in-person group, and those 2 sessions got that group to right where we're at now for this group. So it's yeah, all the groups are very, very different. But let's see if we can find somebody to raid out to. Who is on channel? Anybody have any suggestions for people to raid? Let's see. Gothipire's on, Spartan Jack is on, Laugh Lasagna, the Ace of Ham, Don Polyon. You know what? I'm going to raid Don Polyon. I haven't raided him in a long time. He's not a D&D streamer. He is a party streamer. He streams a lot of different games. Currently, he's playing Mario Party Superstars, but he normally does like Mario Kart. And he's always got these fun little dress-ups and whatnot. Cosplays. Currently, he's dressed up as Wario. But we will see you all next week. Thank you for tuning in. As always, I appreciate it, and I will see you next week.